Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky, all I see is colors of the sky. ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost, I'll be yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. Welcome in. How's it going? Good to see you today. Not dressed yet. What a bunch of laziness happening here. I meant to be ready, but, things happen, get distracted, such and so, etc. Silent, it's good seeing you. How you doing, Jim? Game Urchin, hello, and thank you for the nice message earlier. Jim, I'm so glad you're enjoying this playthrough. I've been really struck by how many times just absolute silliness happens in the new Crusader Kings 3 DLC. The people at Paradox have a great sense of humor that I absolutely love. Every single time we play it and experience new events, I just have such a laugh. Laugh riot for sure. My goodness, Agonarch Artist, how you doing, my friend? Thank you so much for the 17 months, holy cow, of Tier 3 subscribing. I appreciate that, and it's good to see you, and I hope you're having a good day. And I'm guessing you're still playing Age of Wonders 4, and I hope it's a really, really, really good time. Good to see you, seriously. Marks, hello friend. Gelizar, welcome. How we doing, Axix? How we doing, Pepper? Pepper, thank you very much for reminding me I had not put a message on Discord. You would think by now, after years and years and years of streaming, I would remember the basics of how we start the stream. But occasionally I get distracted. Today, after pushing the go live button, Noms and I were still talking about some meetings she has today, and it's fun. It's nice. It's good to say goodbye, but gotta do things right on the stream side also. So many of you are reminding me, and thank you very much. Yes, today we fight Austria. We must fight Australia indeed. Find me my boats or go in Australia. But no, it is the case that I would have forgotten for sure that yesterday we ended stream by saying we're heading to Austria next. In our playthrough. Now, with that said, I realized overnight that I've done something very stupid in the playthrough. I talked about it while I was doing it, and I thought it would work, but I decided it's not going to work. And that something is, there's absolutely no point in us trying to get higher court grandeur than the Holy Roman Empire. So there's an achievement for being a king and then simultaneously having better court grandeur and impressiveness than your emperor. There are a lot of really lousy empires out there that's very easy to do this in. Going against the largest, most famous, most important empire at the start of the game is just the stupidest idea I've ever had. And right now, as I'll show you in a little bit, we are sinking genuinely half of our yearly economy into increasing the value of our court. For really no good reason. Absolutely no good reason. So we'll change that as the game starts today, and we'll most certainly be able to improve our realm a little bit better. Have a couple other ideas on things I want to do today. We might be restarting the playthrough after achieving the one big goal I want to do in this playthrough. Because I recognize that some of the achievements I want to get and things I want to do in the game require us to play as a character over multiple decades to ensure the character focuses on winning tournaments and going on hunts and so on. But if we're playing this realm with seniority basis for succession, we only get to play our old men for like 5 years and then they're dead. So it's going to be hard to do long life playthroughs of anybody. With that said, we could try to move out of seniority succession and find our way to some other succession type. Let's play as children instead. So we'll see how that goes. Hello, Sliver. It's good seeing you. Never feel apologetic for missing the beginning. It's the same every time. It's blah, blah, blah. Hello. Here's a story. And the story is just about CK3 today so far. But we'll see how it goes. Agelius, good seeing you. You've thought about an idea for the court thing. Are artifacts passed down with the family or attached to the title? So different items have different characteristics on that. That said, anything inside that royal court is almost certainly with the title. So every new Holy Roman Emperor gets all those items as the empire. The way the achievement's worded, though, we have to be a king under an empire. Now, it is possible, it is possible to take a trait in the diplomacy tree to attempt to buy claims against the emperor's items. And then we can attempt to duel him for those items. But as the emperor, he almost certainly has some ridiculous knight who will defend his items. And the amount of money it would cost to buy a claim on, Charlemagne's left kidney is going to be just absolutely stupid. So let's not let's not go down that path. But maybe. Hello, Risky. You enjoyed the crusade yesterday? Man, yesterday's crusade was one of the worst I've ever seen. If you missed it, we did the standard thing, which is you raise your armies and send them to the water, to the Gulf outside of Jerusalem, and hang out, waiting for everyone else to show up. But before we got there, the Pope took his entire army and walked in, and just died, of course. And then the entire crusade was just the AI not cooperating with itself. It was one of those crusades where, though I was a large portion of it, I was not actually needed to win the crusade. If the AI had just played with itself correctly and coordinated its different perspectives, they would have won the crusade. But instead, they just wandered in small groups over and over again, which is surely historically accurate, right? Definitely a case where, I guess that's how history goes, where crusades are just a disaster occasionally. Luckily, our king did not die. Luckily, the Pope, was very soon thereafter replaced. It's all fine. Yeah, it's exactly how Crusades went in real life. It's just bringing realism into my strategy game. Meh. No. As I often say, I love that this game is both strategy and role-playing. It's just occasionally maddening role-playing when the rest of the world is not cooperating with my intentions. And that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Today's intro is going to be pretty short. As you know, today is going to be the day we say goodbye to Sasha this afternoon, and I'm doing okay. I just need to get into the game for distraction purposes. Last night we spent a very long time just sitting and petting Sasha, and that was a good thing. It's still going to be a tough thing, though, to say goodbye to a cat I've had for 15, 17 years. Very long time indeed. So I'm doing okay. Probably will not be talking about all this much on stream. I'll put a little message on Discord or something. But yeah, it's this afternoon, about 3 o'clock my time. So I'll be ending stream at 1, cleaning up the house a little bit for the vet's visit. That's how it goes. Don't want to belabor it. These things happen. But of course, it's unfortunate that it has to happen at all. So it's fine though. That said, to cheer us up, I did something I don't normally do, which is I brought a picture that made me laugh. So usually the kinds of pictures and videos I show you at the beginning of the stream are things I have done. Today, though, I want to show you something I saw on Reddit, and I went, haha, that's funny and true. All right, so it's this right here. This is the truest picture I've ever seen. So many of my students come to Japan because they think Japan is that left house. They think that anime and happy Lolita clothing and bright friendly colors is the whole nation. And no, it's a very, very, very small portion of the nation that's primarily for younger people and for export. And that right side is genuinely what most houses in Tokyo look like. They're all very, very thin and incredibly sedate colors that look industrial and all the rest. And when I saw that, I actually thought for a moment, that actually must be in Japan. The right building is definitely one I've seen before. Turns out, though, that is actually in, California. Apparently it's on the beach somewhere in California. And I think San Bernardino maybe, I don't recall now, but yeah, it's a weird little tourist attraction now. And I think the person who owns the pink and purple house there has ended up buying some other ones next door on the other side and painted them cool colors too, as a bit of a tourist attraction. But yeah, looks like a San Francisco house. Yeah, Klaus, in some measure, those very, very thin houses. I remember enjoying those in the opening sequence to Full House. the show that made me who I am. No, it definitely didn't, but I watched so much Full House as a youngster, and I have absolutely no idea what kind of values and norms I learned from Bob Saget on Full House. I don't know. I always ask, have you seen a video of a Belgian man with a garage 3 centimeters wider than a small car? I've not seen that video. That said, that definitely happens here a lot. So here in Japan, we don't really have garages. Most folks have carports if they have a place for a car at all. And the carport is just a garage with no door in some sense. And as vehicles have gotten larger here, blame those Western values. As vehicles have gotten larger, more and more people have to make very precise turns to get into their carports. To the point like people are occasionally running up onto the sidewalks a little bit to get in there, and the neighborhood I live in, there are probably 3 or 4 people here out of 20 or so, or 3 or 4 households out of 20 or so that have cars, and it's fine. But yeah, definitely Tokyo is not made for big cars, but as the Range Rovers show up and the Jeeps show up, everything's getting bigger and bigger, and I'm really curious to see how it's going to go, because it seems occasionally that going down some of these very small streets, there just is not room for anything other than, walking people. And so seeing a car get jammed in, there's always very, very strange stuff. Speaking of which, when we moved house, we lived in a, we lived in an apartment for a while when we first got here, and then moved into the house here. We owned nothing, so we had to move just our 4 pieces of luggage with our clothing inside of it. And so we decided to move via an Uber, which worked really well. But the Uber that came for us was the Uber Deluxo. And it was like a large luxury van, which is far fancier than I need, but allowed us to bring all of our bags along no problem. That said, the driver couldn't really get down the last street to get to our home, because it's this gigantic van. And so we told her, no, it's fine. No, it's fine. Just stop out here and I'll carry the bag. It's fine. And she said, no, must deliver to your door. And so she fought her way down this really tiny little alleyway. And yeah, she got to the front door, and it was impressive, but completely unnecessary. So, yeah. Post, you live in the countryside in Japan, you much prefer the big cities. We've been to the countryside a few times now, and the sense out there for me is we'd have to have a car, and I'm not willing to go through the nonsense that is, the absolute nonsense that is getting a Japanese driver's license. So Japan has reciprocal driver's license agreements with, I think, 3 or 4 American states, none of which I've ever lived in. And so I would need to start from nothing to get a Japanese driver's license. I could get an international driver's license. These are supposed to be used on vacations, though. And so if you become a long-term resident of Japan, you then need to get the real driver's license for here. And so the test of driver's aptitude in Japan is less about do you know how to drive a car and more about do you know how to follow directions. Online, I've often seen it described as being a dance, and you have to do the steps of the dance in the right order at the right time. And so before you get into the car, you need to inspect the car. And before you make the turn, you must take your little finger and point at where you're going, and point to make sure no one's crossing, and point. And each of these steps is in some measure absolutely unnecessary, and yet you must do them. And so it's incredibly common to fail one's driver's license test multiple times. There's a news story recently, one of these things that Americans look at and go, wait, what's wrong with you, Japan? A woman got her driver's license after testing for like 70 or 100 times. Can you imagine? I think in the US and maybe other places around the world, once you fail 3 or 4 times, nope, you don't get to drive. But yeah, she took it every couple months over and over and over again, and then she passed. And it turns out that To pass these exams, you often should go to a driving school, which again does not teach you how to drive. It teaches you how to pass the driving test, because in many of these cases, the driving training center is next door to the driving testing center and is run by the exact same people. And so your tester instructs you. And so you learn the dance and then do the dance. And I'm just not willing to go through all of this. It's just not interesting to me. I don't enjoy driving hardly at all. And so I'm okay without. But it is a really, really onerous experience for sure. Mark, so you can take the test as often as you want to pass there. I know you're in Europe, Mark. Would you mind saying which European state is that? Or not state, nation is that? Because I think in the U.S. there's like a cooling off period. You're allowed, at least in the states I've lived in, if you fail, you have to take some number of months where you go long. Oh, in Ireland. Cool. Agnar, you're done with driving. You had vertigo. Okay. Yeah, I'm still able to drive. I have to have my glasses on because I have trouble reading signs and so on. But no, I'm so much happier when I don't drive. The stress of when I think about what's happening while driving is a little bit much. And so it's been a great joy to live in a place now where I don't need any driving at all. And like the last time I was in a car was probably like 9 months ago now, in a cab once upon a time. And that's been trains, which I really enjoy. Post, you did taxis, bicycles, and trains. Yeah, bicycling, definitely huge here. Really enjoy the bicycling, and if we lived in the country, we'd probably do that also. But as right now, all the work is here in the big city. We've talked about trying to get a vacation home, which I don't look at me that way. But vacation home, I mean just a little house in the countryside, because they're so unbelievably cheap right now. And so it'd be a very small place that we just go to on the weekend sometime. But it's not big fancy. It's nothing like that. It's just a little country house. I don't know how to talk about this without sounding like we're fabulously wealthy. I swear we're not two house people. It's just a matter of houses are really cheap in the countryside because nobody wants to go there. Nobody wants to go there. It is empty and barren. They may not even have high-speed internet. So let's settle down. Let's settle down. It's right. The big money on Twitch for buying a country house. No, it'd be nice. Exactly. Humble brag, second house. Actually, we don't own a single house right now. We rent this place, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, this recent article that came out in the New York Times showed some house that you could buy for $300 American, but it really is in the middle of nowhere and has very limited services and needs some serious work. But I think after that article ran, a lot of people had the sudden desire to buy up property in Japan, and I guess you can if you want to. It's not desirable at all. There's not any sort of work there. There's not any sort of anything there. Now, if remote working takes off, if people are able to work anywhere with good internets, sure, awesome. Japanese culture is not into that, though. Work from home was so difficult during COVID, and Japan has just flipped right back over again. Where I know in the US and other places around the world, there's being conversations at least about should we continue working online primarily, and some places are doing it, which is really cool, but not in Japan. Not in Japan at all. So, are they literally paying people to move out of Tokyo? Yeah. So some of the very rural prefectures do have incentives to get people to move there. I mean, certainly to start businesses out there. But yeah, they'll give you money or very low interest loans and grants to help you get started in your new area. Oh, also, here's something cool. I'll need to talk about more some other day when I pull up the requisite websites. But because of the way in which population has moved in Japan over the past 50 years or so, where all the young people are moving to the big cities, some of the rural prefectures really struggle with even doing basic services anymore. Keeping up roads, keeping up water, etc. And this is how it works when you use property taxes and local income taxes and so on to fund your government. But the Japanese government has a really interesting solution to this, and they call it hometown taxes. If you want, you're allowed to pay a portion, I think it's up to 20%, of your local taxes to another prefecture. And it was started with hometown in mind. So if you're from a small place in the Northwest, but live in Tokyo, you can spend 20% of your income taxes or property taxes back in that direction. And it's then taken off of the taxes where you are here. But to incentivize this, and this is the problem I need to find the website for, to incentivize this, various prefectures will send you gifts if you decide that you want to send your taxes in their direction. And the gifts are things like local industry. So if you send your taxes down to Shikoku, where my wife is from, their major industry is udon. And so I believe they send you a huge amount of udon noodles. There are various places that are doing beef cattle. And so they'll send you a pile of meat or sake or whatever it is. And so there are various communities that, there are various communities here that, really incentivize and encourage you to shop through the different ideas. It's a really, really cool way of thinking about this. And so, I'll bring the website sometime in the future so we can scroll through and show you the things, because Nams and I do have, so the way taxes work in Japan is it's always 1 year lagging. So the first year you live in Japan, you pay no taxes on your local residence taxes. It's always the year after. So this year is the first time we're eligible for that, and so we'll begin talking about how we're going to spend our local money. That said, a lot of it's meat, which can't do much with that. But yeah, I'll definitely show that to you all in the future, and that should be a lot of fun. Hey, Paul Harvey, how's it going, my friend? Good seeing ya. A big bag of rice would be nice. It's true, because bags of rice are heavy, and with no car, you carry it on home. The local grocery store has like 5 kilogram bags, which are not crazy heavy. But then the big grocery store has serious business bags that have to go up on the shoulder to carry home, or I have to hug it this way for sure. Resorty cooking stream when? I mean, we've done them before back in the US. I think I've done 2 or 3 cooking streams. The problem is the things we cook aren't terribly interesting to look at. It's like, here are some noodles. To the noodles we add some cheese. To the cheese we add some lemon water. It's lemony noodles, right? So I'm not quite sure how that would go. That said, sure, Nams and I have talked about it. Our kitchen here is relatively small compared to American size, so it'd be a little bit more cramped, but it could be a fun thing to do at some point before too long. We will see. Japanese Costco has 75 kilogram dry rice. I mean, we're never going to the Costco here. I hate Costco so much. Too busy. That said, there's a small store in Shimokitazawa, which is about 30 minutes from here, that purchases things from Costco and then breaks them down into smaller packages. So if you want American-style pickles, but don't want to have 17 giant canisters of them, they'll break it into just one tiny canister instead. And that's really, really, really cool. So we went and looked at that place the other day. We didn't buy anything yet, but perhaps we'll in the future. Anyway, our first crossword break has appeared. Thank you for getting me there. I appreciate it. When I went live today, I said, I've got nothing to talk about. I'm feeling sad, but I'm feeling okay now. So let's go ahead and take 3 minutes of ad break time, do a little crossword, and then we'll get into our Crusader Kings 3 playthrough, and that should be just lovely indeed. So thanks for being here, really. Your friendship and kind conversation makes my day nice. And I mean that quite seriously, not ironically, I promise. Also, tomorrow, friends, tomorrow, we got ourselves a commencement stream coming up. Can you believe it? Going to be wearing some absolutely ridiculous regalia on stream. All right, we put away the Japanese houses. We pull up the crossword of the day. Let's see how this one goes. It's by Will Nediger. He's great. We've done some of his on stream before. Should be good. No account allowed. I should probably start an account for these so it stops popping up. All right, let's see how this goes. That's rich. I think that's rich means like you're lying or that's a joke. So ha is possible, but I'm not sure. Bearers of of gold, frankincense, and myrrh. These are three wise men, also called magi. Cried like a crow. I assume cawed. K, there are a lot of possible K words. Maybe paso. I'll look at the downs and see what's what. If we're still single by the time we're 40, let's get married. I had one of these and then we never spoke again. It was back in elementary school, of course. An oath, possibly. Maybe a pledge. We'll call it an oath and see what happens. So with that, K, ooh. I don't recognize any Spanish phrases like that, so we'll hold off on that for right now. Mayor Adams, who wrote the plant-based lifestyle book Healthy at Last. I assume that's Eric Adams of New York City. Sound eliciting Gesundheit. That's achoo. I assume we're spelling it that way, but we'll see. Food thickening agent. Here's a word I only know because I do crossword puzzles. It's called agar. And I have absolutely no idea what it actually is, but it's a word they use for food thickening agents. Who knows, who knows? Old Germanic letter. I know there's that thorn thing. I don't know if that's Germanic. I don't think it is, so I'm not quite sure right now. Create a hard copy of. Oh, is this really just prints? I think it might just be prints. And yeah, the words that are created in the upper right-hand corner there are all real words. Good. Friends who are in close contact, question mark. Probably something to do with cuddling or hugging, but I just don't quite know. Let's do some downs and see what happens. The blank, a city that's home to, oh gosh, Hue ten Bosch Palace. I assume that's The Hague, most likely, and my apologies for my pronunciation as usual. Word seen after carne on menus. That's carne asada. Firm counter offer. So firm could be like a legal firm. That's rich is indeed just ha. Que paso appears to be correct, actually. Firm counter offer, unsure. Least perceptible. Merest, possibly. If it's merest, then, Old Germanic letter might be rune in general. I think of rune as being Nordic, but I don't really know the relationship between all these things. So we'll see if that works. One of the Caribbean's ABC islands. I think it's Aruba, Barbados, Curacao. I'm not sure what the C is. Manufacture is a controversy. Welcome to 1840, my friends. We're going to gin up some controversy. Athlete with cool moves, presumably an ice skater. It has acquired the occult ability to add value to itself, according to Marx. That's the definition of capital. It is means of production and other inputs to the process of production that produce more of itself always. One of 640 in a square mile, an acre. Also, Ghost Blank, a TV series starring Jennifer Love Hewitt. I assume it's Ghost Whisperer. If we're still 40 by the time if we're still single by the time we're 40, let's get married. I feel like I should know what this is, but it's just not coming to mind right now, so unfortunate. Alright, tonight's show host after Carson is Leno, of course. That's Lenny. Hey, Glaucius, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that very much. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, can we do this one then? Friends who are in close contact. Heck yes, as I said before, it is cuddle buddies. And so it'd be ice dancers instead of ice skater. And then, it's a pact. It's a pact, not an oath. Carefully disentangles. Well, teases apart, no doubt. Burst. Burst. Starting with a P. A plume, possibly? That's too long, though. Unsure. Insect aptly hidden in the Marvel movie subtitle Quant Ants Mania. Tidies. Surely Neatens. Very good. And we'll do this last one right here. Cosmic Comics author Calvino. I have genuinely no idea, unfortunately. Nearby region. We'll figure out eventually. A good first few minutes. Thank you much indeed for bearing with us during that one. Thanks for watching the ads. I do appreciate it. Let's get you out of emote-only mode and over to the video game proper. Good intro today. Good intro today, and I appreciate it. You were screaming into the screen again? I'm glad. I'm glad this can be a a participatory part of the stream. So one thing we could do, I'm curious what you think. One thing we could do is we could, if mods are up for it, and if you're not, that's fine. We can talk about it off stream. I could just ignore chat entirely, and then when crossword time's over, one of the mods could clear chat entirely. There's a command to do that. Now, with that said, I'm not sure if it clears it for me. Because it might be nice to be able to be chit-chat about the answers. I just don't want it spoiled for me while I'm doing them. But we'll see. I'm not sure. I want you all to have more fun and engagement and so on. But you all have been very cool so far about hanging out and, you know, not spoiling everything for me, which I appreciate. All right, I recognize I don't have a jacket on yet. What kind of stream is this? A stream is this if I have you all seeing my bare shoulders? We can test it right now. You think it's purge? Gilly, I think you're absolutely right. I'm fairly sure I actually can't purge it for myself. The best ad break on Twitch, I appreciate that. Purge did nothing, Gilly. There is no purge allowed. There's a button for it, though. Hang on just one second. I know you can't see what I'm doing. This is very boring for you, but that's all right. Clear the chat. Hope you enjoyed what's in chat right now. Boom, it's gone. So Resorty cleared chat for non-moderators viewing the room. Yeah, I can still see it. So unfortunately, no, there's no way for me to remove that entirely. The only idea I would have is I could close chat and then reopen it afterwards. Oh, that said though, I think Twitch put a new feature in to help new viewers feel like the channel's more active, which is when you first log into a chat room, it shows you the last few messages, doesn't it? You never go into a chat room and it's dead silent and empty anymore. I think. All right, very good. Hello, brother. How you doing, Trimster? You're watching this fun? Okay, maybe we'll stay with that and allow you all to continue watching my attempts at solving the crossword. But always think about how to improve the place. That's right, the things I do for you all. Okay, we're playing as the King of Bohemia. He's getting kind of old, as is the case with seniority since Succession. And, yeah, I'm enjoying this. Now, like I said, we were working for an achievement that we're no longer going to be working for. The achievement we were working for is called, the True Royal Court. Vassal to an emperor, have a higher court grandeur than they do. Going up against the Roman emperor does not make any sense at all, and so we're going to stop that at once. The way to stop that at once is to go to our royal court, to go to the court grandeur, and just stop spending so much money, 5 money a month on this each time around. So our expected level of grandeur, as you see, is right here. We're a tiny little nothing. It's near 10-something. So we should be sitting on top of slop buckets and eating cold gruel. I'm okay with having slightly higher than expected court grandeur, as it does give a decent amount of happy friend points to anybody who is coming by or that's in your court. So I'm going to walk this back quite a bit. If I go to just 3 on each of them, we're still at level 6 then. That's absurd. Yeah, we're the 6th best in the world. Man, I do wonder how high we'd climb if we just stayed a while longer with all of them at max. So we've already been doing this for a few years. We're gonna reach 83 if we keep them all the way up. Is that true, 83? Yeah. In 7 years' time, we'll reach it. How absolutely heartbreaking would it be if we get all the way to the top there and we're still not number 1? So we know that the Emperor is a level 9 court also. We don't know how far to level 9 he is, though. I don't think we can find that out in any way. We know he has a bunch of items that increase his grandeur. presumably he's not doing this bit of stupidity here. Presumably he is not having highest level everything. You know what? Let's do it. Let's absolutely do it. I'm not going to change things. And so we're going to hamstring our economy just for the sake of maybe getting an achievement. So because of that, I'm not going to go for the other achievement quite yet, which is be both king and emperor, though perhaps at some point soon we'll do that. If you die at 6 years, 10 months to transfer the heir. Yeah, Slivers. So royal court questions are independent of who is on the throne. Court titles and court items stay with that character who takes over as king. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Now, the only potential difficulty is where this king is good enough at bringing in taxes that he's able to sustain this foolishness. The next king may not be able to. We'll see what happens then. Okay, the big goal for today is taking over Austria. I believe it's the case, yes, with a child on the throne, the king, or the Pope will nearly give us a claim on all of it. We're very, very close to that. As of right now, we have a claim on a portion of it, but no, I want the big claim, so we'll work on that in just a moment. Because I believe yesterday, what did I do? I believe yesterday I talked about getting some land up here for someone in my family. Did we actually fight this war? Okay, so I think we fought a war up here just as stream ended yesterday. And I think it was a revocation war. It was. You're in prison. Because you're not a direct vassal, I can't take your title. Who else is in prison right now? Okay, that prison's not in my prison, sorry. So I want to see all of the rightful territory of this duchy. And I personally hold one of them, which is, yeah, this one here, called Vogtland. I want to keep that for myself. Mason is held by the Duke personally. Naumburg is held by a little cute child. That's not what I'm looking for. Wolkenstein is held by man in prison. Okay, this is actually part of a different duchy, isn't it? Yeah, it's part of Thuringia, which I believe I am able to create. I have the counties for it. So the counties in Thuringia are held by Isla of Loderberg, the Countess Kriemheld, and then my favorite county in the whole world, Schmalkalden. Now, those of you who do not speak English, is this word as ridiculous in your mouth as it is in mine? I recognize it's probably like a standard word in Germanic languages, and it's just a word like, there's a city in the US called Rockford. It's like, okay, Rockford is not a funny name, but Schmalkalden, hilarious. Hey, Spracknell. It's good seeing you, Spracknell. Thank you so much for continuing that tier 2 subscription. 2 times the subscription, 2 times the fun. Kane, you were born in Thuringia. I'm so sorry I'm making fun of your nation. I'm so sorry. I just think it's a funny name. It's the schma part I find delightful. I don't know why. I'm so sorry. Anyway, I'll be a good king for you. I promise, I promise. Alright, you are not my family either. So, I need to go ahead and take your title. I believe I can take it directly. Yes. So because she rebelled against me, I can take at least one of her titles. If you go into prison first, she's probably going to rise against me. Also, it's an act of tyranny. So I'm allowed to revoke her titles but not throw her into prison. Fine. Which is the ducal capital here? It's that one. Alright, I want the one that has a perfectly reasonable and not at all ridiculous name. She might accept, if not, we'll destroy her. Alright, she and her 262 best friends have decided they want to fight me. So she's even more of a rebellious vassal now, and that is just fine with me. I'm always amazed when the smallest of our vassals decide they want to rise against us. Like, does she actually have allies even? She's allied with a next-door countess who will definitely not rebel. Oh, a horrible thing has just happened, my friends. The Grand Adventurer, who once upon a time brought us an absolutely wonderful chest of armor, has died. The loyalist of us all. Wonderful, wonderful stats. Luckily, before his death, he had a son, little Earl John. 2 first names, Earl John. He'll take over down there, that's fine. The only problem, they need someone to be our spy master who does not want to stab us. Now, at this relatively late stage in the king's life, he'll have dumped the short reign penalties, so it's less immediately concerning who's going to be on the council. Now, you are also a rebellious vassal. So I'm going to skip this character. And the Jarl of Bohemia doesn't terribly like me, because I refused him an alliance, and I threw part of his family in prison, and I'm a tyrant, etc., etc. He'll be close to liking me if I put him on the council. But my loyal knight here, evil blackguard though he is, I choose you. Please stop people from stabbing me. Good, 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 good. The other disloyal vassal was... which character? Hey! Count Isla, just recently on the throne, decided to come over and pay homage to me. No money. She bows. She says the words. There are no problems. Thanks for being here. We appreciate it. She's the one I'm fighting right now. You're the one I will fight next. Gotta ensure that our vassals are loyal. Rebel against me once. Shame on you. Not take all your territory. Shame on me. An invitation to a hunt with the Kaiser. You will recall, friends, that once upon a time I said we're not going to do as much hunting. That's not true. We're not going to arrive in time. So the invitation got to us too late. We have various ways of speeding up our attempts to get there, but it's probably not guaranteed. I'll be to that in a moment. However, this lovely knight here says he's honored to serve me. I'm honored that you're honored. Best friends forever. Grandeur to 7. Up it goes. Let's see if we can get there in time. So whichever caravan master speeds us up the most, I'll probably do. If we use Vladimir running the show, we are less likely to be attacked. However, we don't go as quickly. Zophi the physician makes us more likely to be attacked, though she does speed us up substantially. 12 is even faster. Alright. Cochin down here gives us a 12. If he becomes our caravan master, we get plus 3% monthly grandeur improvement. Cool. Vladimir would give plus 5 instead. I'm going to try to go for bat out of hell speed. We will still not arrive in time, unfortunately. If we add to that, isn't there something that goes faster? Yeah. The mercenary guards do speed us up. Still won't get there in time. And the other thing is superior mounts, but we don't yet have anything for that. Circumspection. We go slower, unfortunately. So no, I think we have no way of speeding up at all. This is the most direct path, so heartbreak of heartbreak, no hunt for us. Thanks for the invitation, we appreciate it. Maybe next time. Staying here, continuing to do battle. They run away, very good. And I've been having a sort of back and forth in my head right now of whether I should continue expanding the realm or sit on the pile of cash to hold our own grand tournament. You will recall that yesterday we spent a long time looking at how to make grand tournaments, and it costs a pretty penny to do so. But with that said, I sure would like to, for the first time ever, hold our own. Hey! I think this is ironic. I think this is ironic, friends. The Kaiser has decided that we didn't come to the hunt, so we are now the master of the hunt. And so he'll pay us 0.75 money a month. Hey, thanks. And we are now a better fighter. Great. Great. It's compensation prize? Maybe so. Not participation, certainly. We did not participate. More capturing, more good. Got some folks in the prison to check out. Hello to you, Count Guglielmo. You've got absolutely no money. You're not making any money. You're the husband of the character we're taking land from. Can you see this? She has her little tum-tum sticking out of her insignia's chest piece. Oh my goodness. That is absolutely ridiculous. Her little tum-tum's there. Is that intentional? I can't decide if she's rolled it up because her normal clothes don't fit, or if it's just the way the textures clip apart. We'll see. Hey, B Gatekeeper, how's it going? How do I like the new DLC? You thought 20 euros for attorneys is steep. There's a lot more than just attorneys. There's so many new missions. There's more to do in the world. The world feels more alive than ever before. And so, no, I really, really strongly recommend this DLC. Absolutely enjoying it. The way it fills out your king's life is so cool. A lot of stuff to do in between the wars. Is that DLC or the patch with it? Oh, good point. I actually don't know what all was just in the standard patch and what was in the DLC. I know the modifications to how vassals work and vassal personalities was in the patch. I thought that more hunting and touring is DLC, but I may be wrong on that. In which case, I take it all back. What I'm glad to see, though, is, hello, friend Search. It's been a while. Hope you're having a good day. I almost texted you the other day. I should do that. Good seeing you indeed. Alright, so the Count here has no money, and his wife does, but she's unwilling to let him free. Are you the father of her child? Maybe you didn't do your due diligence around the house. Maybe you didn't do your chores. My goodness. Do we have a young child in prison? Heck yes we do. Heck yes we do. She's worth war score, but she's also probably worth a decent amount of money. I'll take that cash. Let's do the dragon mode. And then lastly, this guy, a little kiddo here. Not little kiddo, sorry. An old man here of 29 years old. Absolutely ancient. Nobody special to us, so I'll release him for a hook. Maybe he'll help us down the road. Hello to Alphanumeric Spam. What a great username. How does this game compare to CK2 after the DLC? Yeah, I mean, this is the standard comment about Paradox games that are sequels. The game will always feel emptier at first release. That said, the DLC has been filling it out bit by bit by bit, and I've really enjoyed my time with CK3. I played more than 1,000 hours of CK1, or CK2 rather, not one at all, CK2, and I loved every minute of it, but I think CK3 adds in, nice, pretty graphics, but also really introduces a lot of, fun content, interesting content. I'm someone who got a little bit bored of CK2 towards the end, and played kind of the same playthrough over and over again. CK3 reset that in a very nice way. IMO. Count Heinrich, the husband of Theodrada of Lüneburg, has accused my nephew of having had an extramarital affair. Shame, shame, shame. She is in the prison of Duke Magnus. So I can't do anything with her, but I still say shame, shame, shame. God is great, and they are not. We should probably go visit our liege at some point soon. We can also hold court soon. We'll surely do that. Yeah, I think when the game first came out, I had the feeling that... How do I put this? The feeling there was really very little to do other than just walk around and attack other nations. But now that CK3's been out for a while with the DLC, I think there's a lot more fun things to do. My heir would like to give me an alliance. I don't want that. He'll take up an alliance slot then, and we surely are not interested in that, because I need good alliances with Poland and Hungary and so on. Hopefully soon we can get that going. Alright, so many situations to do. We can appoint a successor to the King's Unbreakable Resolve. There's additional kinds of knights. So, the King's Unbreakable Resolve is our Vanguard Tactician. As of right now, we can have our Spy Master take over. He can only do one portion of the work of this accolade. And I don't know how to figure out what his other trait will be, other than it's just going to be a surprise. So, you're a good enough knight, I will make you that. So he will be a vanguard, and vanguards give bonuses to our heavy infantry. He will not be a tactician, which gives us greater lifestyle experience in martiality for the king. And that's okay. That's okay. On the other side of things, we have His Majesty's Bow and Whip. He's the one that helps us become a hunter and keeps things in line. And then secrets. His successor is Elizabeth, and she's my favorite. We're the only person in the entire world who knows that she's a woman. I suppose she knows that all. It gets confusing, but she has told us her secret, and we're actually not allowed to create a special knighthood for her, but she can inherit her way into one. And for 1105, that's pretty fun. All right, a few other things then. We finished our war up here. Is there anyone else to ransom out first? Just this guy. I'll keep him in the prison for right now. I believe his wife is joining him in prison presently. Oh, very sad. She made a mistake. Up here we have an offer to make a fancy inspired item. A man named Dobrogost Ogenskik, perfect, wants to forge an axe for me. So as of right now, I have a halfway decent weapon. It was a gift from someone, I've forgotten whom. I don't have it equipped. What's wrong with me? Oh, you know what? During a tournament a while back, we had a one-on-one battle in which someone kicked away our weapon. And I thought that was just an activity that happened. I thought it was just part of the little story. But no, it actually unequips your weapon, and you have to go back in later and put it on. I don't know if I like that. Because as you just see, I forgot that it was unequipped such a long time there. It's not a huge problem, but that's an interesting interaction I didn't expect. So he wants to make a new weapon. He probably will not do better than this. That said, having weapons I can give to my knights, super nice. And eventually we need a crown and regalia. We may hire someone to make those in the future. For now, though, competent man, temperate, honest, shy, pretty good with his stats. Surely he will not steal my things. So, here comes inspiration. Only 6 money. He's joined our court now, so we can then go over and give him a permanent position as an artificer, and he'll then work on making more and more things for us. I see I have an open bodyguard slot. I'll give it to number 1 knight here, that's fine. I'm looking for any other jobs right now. They give us more court grandeur, because that is the big goal currently. It's just maximizing grandeur. Poet wood. We haven't found a poet yet, unfortunately. And jester would also. So some people enjoy being made the jester. Others really dislike it. This fellow should be just fine with it. Cool. Cool. It made my income go negative. Oh, good eye. My army's raised. When the army goes away, we should be fine. Boop. Cap. Alright. Now, the business with unlanding these people who dared rise against me. Hello to you, Countess. You made your points. And now I shall make my point. So, this is the capital county. Our domain's oversized. That's fine. Thanks. Am I allowed to strip a second title from her also? Yeah, it's not tyranny to do so. Great. So we now control a large portion of the north. Because I've done so much, I'm not going to call it misdeeds, but so many appropriate deeds that she disagreed with, she is now officially my rival. The game has declared her as wanting to damage me as best she can. Her husband's also her rival. Friend of my friend and my enemy. Very good. So, we could torture her or execute her. She is a good... She's a bad Catholic. Could we make it even worse by asking the Pope to excommunicate her? So the Pope says no, because despite the fact that she is a sinful woman, she's also honest, and the Pope likes that. Were she not honest, we could absolutely get her excommunicated. For now, though, I'm going to see, can I get rid of her? Well, she's not good at intrigue at all, so it's very unlikely she can do any real harm to us. So the point now is, do I want her money or do I want her to give up her claims? And I think I just want her claims to go away. And will she give me a hook also? She will not. So I'll just have her give up on ever getting her land back. She's an average, boring person now. Have a nice life. Oh boy, they said the game name. It's Renewed Jihad 3. The House of Islam is under great threat from the onslaught of heathens and infidels in its very heartlands. In response, His Magnificence, the Caliph Al-Qaim, has declared that an era of renewed jihad is upon the world. The core regions of the Dar al-Islam must be retaken at all cost. All and every righteous Muslim faithful should prepare to join the ranks of the Mujahideen for the upcoming struggles. This could be the beginning of a period of unprecedented Muslim aggression. I hope it goes as poorly for them as the Crusade went for us earlier. May St. George protect us. Cool. Now. Okay. His wife is still not willing to buy his freedom. So, we could get a hook on him, but he's a really average, boring person right now. There's no need for that. I don't want to recruit him. We could have him give up his claims, but they're in Italy, so we do not care about them at all. I'm actually going to leave him in prison. There is a possibility that he and his wife will reconcile, and she'll offer some money for him in the future. But for right now, he can stay. He's on house arrest. He's not going to die. It'll be a fine experience for him in there. We're definitely well over our holding size right now, through all these territories up here. And I know there is one more vassal who has rebelled against me in the past. Not you, yeah? Oh, you have also. Everyone came against me. She won't give her title back either. This is really a question right now for me of how much work do I want to do to have people of our dynasty exclusively on all the territory. She doesn't hate me that much, and she's from a very, very minor family. Okay, I'm not sure I want to fight any more wars. This is always the question of, how many wars are worth fighting? War, what is it good for? Huh, absolutely nothing. She's the only one left who's rebellious, though, so is that true? Yeah. Okay, so give me your title. Oh, you gotta select it. Not tyrannical, blah, blah, blah. She wants to fight, blah, blah, blah. She and her 500 friends. I'm gonna move our flag slightly so that we don't get stack wiped immediately. And we will be crossing a river on the way in, but we'll have overwhelming numbers, so we'll be just fine. And insofar as we are way over debate camp, we are definitely going to be taking some penalties fairly soon, getting a lot less taxes, but we'll be okay for this war at least. Alright, while making a lovely axe for me, my artificer wants to know to whom shall he name it. Both Duchess Clara and Count Wojtek are among the most powerful in the realm. Duchess Clara has been wounded as a child. She's not of our family, but she is the Duchess of the Northeast right now. Count Wojtek, of my family, will he inherit anything? Is a claim on my territory. So eventually he might be able to get our titles via seniority, but who knows. So, I can make them love me. I can say it's dedicated to myself, more prestige, more good. We're in Illustrious. It's quite the march at this point in history to get to Exalted Among Men, but we might get it before the king dies. Or I'll take the Piety. So Piety would be useful to get us closer and closer to the highest level in Piety, to make the Pope ready to give us claims more easily, but I'll just make them happy. That's fine. Hey! King Koloman of Hungary. Koloman the Frog. Koloman's features have something about bacteria. I don't know how to say this word. Batrachian? Batrachian, bent. Less polite explanations are generally used out of earshot. Oh, is that like a camel? I think it's a kind of camel. And so the hunchback in this, people are calling camel-like, and they're calling him the frog. I don't know. Huh. Anyway, they're trying to get away. I'll leave a sieging army behind, and then march on forward. Sieging army, please. Good. We'll see if we can catch up to them. Probably not. Commander Elizabeth is a siege commander? I had no idea. Okay, I do have more than one. It's Batrachian, pertaining to frogs. What is the word that camels have? Or word related to camels that starts with a similar BA? There's something. We are currently in stewardship to get construction perks. So we're unlocking cutting cornerstones. Everything is cheaper. That's glorious. Most of the commoners living in the county of Orlamunde are of Franconian descent. They are not happy being ruled by a foreigner Czech. So we can insist that Czech culture is the best. We can say they're welcome to be weird. Or we can say we don't care about peasants. As I said before, we have to work on making sure that cultures are harmonious this time, because we're trying to become the emperor of a multi-ethnic empire, so they can keep their weird traditions. Fine. Fine. The Bactrian camel. Okay, these two words are surely not the same thing. My apologies for forgetting which is which. Whoops. Siege is almost done here, though, so I'll stop with the chasing and just put this group away, actually. Factually, my cupbearer has died. Is it poison? It is not poison. But we need a new cupbearer immediately, because that goes to court prestige. Great. This man likes me. He's good at his job because he's an honest person. Lovely. Jim, have a good night. Sleep well. We captured some people. We also have our entire territory, though, so even with war score... Wow, it's children. Alright. The children are not being ransomed because... Is she greedy? No, they're just not interested in ransoming the children. Are they of relation? Okay, no, there's random children who are not of her. They're people from the territory instead. So... do not, it's suffer the little children, etc., etc. We'll be good Christians this day. This frail fellow I do not intend to recruit, so we'll send him free. And then Luke John, you're really nobody much, so you also get to go free. Don't forget our happy interaction. See you later. We then end that war. And with that, all rebellious vassals dealt with, thank goodness. Alright, we strip her of her one and only title, becoming larger and larger in domain. And then you will pay for your freedom 100 money. You're only 31. Personality of Bold Ravener. So that means she's bold in her demands and very greedy. Do I trust her not to come back to us? For 100 money? Heck yes, I do. Also a hook? I think it's one or the other, but not both. Right, Ink? Yeah, it's either money or a hook, unfortunately. You can't do both. So, I could do negotiate release and get a hook that way. But I really want the money in this case, unfortunately. Unfortunately for future Resorty. Cool. Hey, some lovely Count of Hohenau down in Austria wishes to be our friend. Welcome, he brought me money in exchange. We're so rich. We're sun rich. Okay. Now, time to deal with this nonsense. Okay. I know I want the ducal title here to go to someone in our family. And so this county is the rightful capital. Who is of our dynasty? And ideally quite good at stewardship. Count Brno, no. This fellow, Borislav. Borislav is happily at stewardship. Sadistic and deceitful, I mean, not ideal. Has a family on whom we have a hook already. Cool. So you, my friend, get to run that and the barony. Awesome. And then I'm going to try to make sure this area stays nice and weak by giving each other title away to a person who is in our realm, but is not going to be problematic for us. So, grant this one to, again, in our family, please. Halfway good at stewardship, currently unlanded. Yaroslav Bohemia doesn't like me much. He'll like me fine once I give him some land. Well, you have land already, don't you? Nope. Peter Bohemia, one of my knights, and my food taster. Nah. Hello, child. You're going to grow up to be good and strong, I'm sure. And lastly, Lodeberg here, also in the same duchy. Give that one to one last person. I'm going to add not a ruler. Okay, there's two who remain. This guy, definitely not a winner in any sense whatsoever, but at least it's in our family. Is this out and out nepotism now? I think this might be out and out nepotism now. We're just giving land to people because they're from the family. Hey, we can start a holy order. I might do that. We'll see. As I said before, we are just doing activities, dynasty legacies this time, because I'm interested in learning about all of them. So already, weddings are cheaper, pilgrimages are cheaper, sorry, pilgrimages are more effective. And then deigning to visit, this is the new one. So gain bestowing grace modifier, or instilling fear, or lordly due for different kinds of grand tours. Bestowing grace means powerful vassal and council give me additional prestige. Instilling fear, men at arms are cheaper per dread, or lordly due, higher vassal tax contribution for 20 years. Insane amounts of money coming in just for visiting. Now, visiting is fairly expensive, but it says for any taxation tour. So you can do a taxation tour of just one county next door and then come back. Fascinating. We're clearly taking this one. On completing any tour, reset the cooldown on any of the above modifiers. So you can do all three of them, and then once every 19 years, go out and do one more, and that resets all of them. Wow. Wow. That's amazing. Give me that one. Thanks much. And then we saw we can start a holy order. So we have a decent amount of cash right now. The correct thing to do for my standard playstyle is continue building up the realm. However, it could be fun to do a holy order. It could be fun to have a big tournament. I want to have a big tournament at some point. Now, the holy order is not super useful in this case because we are surrounded by Catholics, and we'll just give them land. If we were on the border with someone who is not Catholic, then perhaps things would be different. How much is it to found it? Yeah, it's 500 money. No. All right. I mean, inviting knights be good also. All these things always. I need a crown still. We could do that with our money, etc. Master the hunt time? Oh, do we actually not have one of those? Or are you suggesting we should throw a hunt? I mean, I agree we should throw a hunt also. Though we don't have any stress right now. Nothing that gives us more grandeur at the moment. So, let's go ahead and throw a tournament for the first time ever. Cool. Where should it be? So the darkest of greens are the best. This one I think is where we're going, as we have both regimental grounds and stables. Now, stables, I think, give bonuses to horseback riding tournaments, and we're not doing that because we're very bad at horseback riding. Just suitable terrain. Down here we got just suitable terrain. We'll do this one because it has regimental grounds, which makes having a foot competition cheaper, I believe. Okay, can we learn language? We could try again. This character has much higher learning than our prior one, so he's likely to be able to pull off learning High German. Might be good to do that. We're very good at melee, but very bad at horseback riding. We're quite good at archery also. I'm going to do a duel, and then a wrestling, and then board games or archery. All military all the time. Cool. And I want to take part in all 3 of them. I'm not sure I can actually afford a 3-round tournament, but we'll see. Because we're staying in our territory, we do not need to have guards protect us. We'll be definitely safe on the way. Yeah, that's fine. We could set a champion for ourselves. I believe the champion does not fight in our place, but instead fights alongside us. So, Elizabeth, I choose you. I sure do hope I'm right. Sure do hope I'm right that she doesn't replace us, but good luck, Elizabeth. I believe in you. Should we marry her off at some point? Oh, you know what? If we marry her off, I believe she can still only marry men, and that would then... marry men. Get me Robin Hood. I believe that will then reveal her secret. I don't want that at all. My goal here... I mean, I would love to recruit some good knights, but no. I just want to win a tournament. So my goal is to triumph. With what we have set up right now, we can afford this tournament by spending genuinely all of our money. Alright, so if we go to ramshackle tents, there are more often negative events. If we go to luxurious encampments, it's far too much cash, so simple pavilions are just fine. Also, what level of prizes do we want? Well, looks like fine prizes are good. Expected quality. Magnificent are very fancy, but no, we'll just do the basic ones for right now. My friends, I give you 2 money left in the pocket. Let's do it. Alright, Elizabeth, our champion, rides forward with us. Hey! Wait, really? Does throwing a tournament spike your royal court level? I didn't think we were going to get this. Okay, for some reason, we just got the achievements that I wanted so badly. Huh. So either the Kaiser really damaged his court, or are spiked because of the royal tournament, rather. So last time we looked, the Basilius was at 9. Where's my Basilius? Hello, not Basilius, sorry, the Kaiser, rather. I want to go to your inventory, to your royal court. Yeah. So somehow, in some way, the Kaiser has lowered his court level. I think he's missing a fancy item. I remember him having 3 illustrious items before. Now, it's possible that he destroyed one accidentally. I'm still showing Hildebert's skull. That's the 3rd one I was thinking of. Huh. I have absolutely no idea. Nonetheless, we got the achievement we weren't really going for anymore. Cool. So we have higher court grandeur than the Emperor does. Cool. Fresh faced and alerts. The members of my entourage are eager to get going to the grand tournament competition I'm hosting in Litomersherish. Something like that. We'll go there and we will be victorious. Showing wealth and prestige to all the esteemed guests isn't so bad either. Let's go. Did the Kaiser possibly lose a An item from a previous Kaiser? Possibly. Yeah, definitely possibly. I'm not sure. Look at Elizabeth. She is surely the dreadest of all knights. What are those clothes called? Oh, it's just default, unfortunately. And she's wearing a dress, but... Oh, not face items, it's headwear. Oh man, so many possibilities. Give her a crown. Crusader open helm, Spengen helm. It's not that, is it? It's not the Spengen helm, I don't think. Whichever way. You're beautiful, and I'm glad we have you. Oh, also, now that we're not going for that achievement anymore, we can get all of our money back again by stepping down to much more reasonable levels here. And that's still crazy. So, old-fashioned, lousy lodgings, boring food, only some servants. That only costs us $131 a month, and we'll still be well above what we need. But that seems quite good. So for 12 months, we're stuck on that. We could even go cheaper, too. Good. An imposing woman stands along the road. I'm Lisa of Praha. I've bested dozens of men in combat, and honestly, they were dull fights. So here I am, very, very drunkenly. If you can best me in combat, I'll become a valuable and loyal servant. You have a claim on Denmark. That is delightful and strange. We don't want to be king of Denmark. Having a friendly king of Denmark could be cool, I guess, but... Yeah, the current king likes me just fine. Though he's a right bastard, it seems. Alright, so Elizabeth can go beat the dickens out of you. This... Oh, we were delayed by 30 days either way. Wait, delayed by 30 days inside of my territory? We spent a whole month fighting her? Ridiculous. Yeah, she's just nobody. I'll personally fight her to get the, prestige bonus. Hooray! And welcome to the tournament. Hooray! So we're currently guaranteed to get into the various tournament rounds. Do we actually have to qualify, or can I just say, I am your king? Because I want to say, I am your king, obviously. Hey, we're the favored contestant here. We might actually win something this time. Or, our beloved bodyguard might beat the dickens out of us. Oh, this is only people who are here so far. So more folks will be showing up. 187 of them, including the Emperor himself. Okay, I'm not allowed to do anything in the tournament quite yet. In 11 days, I can open. The tournament is at last at hand. Many have flocked here, eager to prove their worth or enjoy the spectacles. The sun rises high in the sky and the shadows shorten. If I'll compete, I must ensure I'll qualify. It begins soon. I got 5 more days to go. There we go. Okay, so there are lots of different places we can go, lots of things we can do. If I don't qualify, I'm going to be really, really bummed. But I believe after we engage with one of these locations, we'll then not be able to go there again for 30 days, but every 20 days we can choose someone, or somewhere or other. I'll visit the artisans first. Upon seeing my lovely armor, Nandij puts his hands on his hips and he hails loudly. Well, the job's a big one. Shouldn't take all too long for someone with my prodigious talents, of course. He grins toothfully at me. I look at my beautiful armor. It seems fine to me. Nandij catches my skepticism and shakes his head. Needs a good over. Wouldn't suggest it if it didn't. Are you a mechanic who's taking advantage of my naivete? So we have a 62% chance of having a substantial increase, 1 full prowess, a 12% chance of having an even better one, or a quarter chance of him rooting my armor. I don't have the money for this. I should wait till I have more money before coming here. So we can waste our turn, or we can go in debt. I'll waste my turn, that's fine. Next move is in 20 days, so we'll just continue watching. Hey, our qualification went up anyway. Something must have happened that helps with that. We studied other people's techniques. Good. Some more dukes arrive. Oh wow, as people arrive, we get more prestige. Nice. Next up, to the temple. As silence falls over the assembled worshippers gathered for the daily ceremony, the calm is suddenly broken by a swift approaching of shouting and hollering. The door bursts open and a dozen laughing revelers tumble into the church, tankards and kegs in hands. Boris, clearly the instigator, grins stupidly. What's all this then? Where's the music? Nemaj, Jomen, watches on, frozen in disbelief and horror. This is sacrilege. Arrest them. Do I want you arrested? The clicking does nothing. I hope they change that. So when you click on these characters, you can bring them up more easily. Okay, now it works. Not a good fighter. Nobody special. Has almost no money. Fine. So we could throw him in prison, gain some piety. We can ask for a party, or we can throw them out. So none of these actually help us with the tournament, unfortunately. So I'll take the piety increase. Good. We then have another 15 days. Dukes and a king have arrived. The bully of Pomerania is here. New battle axe. My beneficiary Dobrost approached me with a wide grin, sweat dripping down his forehead, soot upon his face. I've toiled over the forge many days and nights. My work here is done. He presents me with an object wrapped in cloth, and as I unveil what's hidden, my eyes grow wide. A battle axe of excellent craftsmanship. The wrought iron head has been etched to display a relief of a detailed boar, and then mounted on an elegant oak haft has been carved in slight grooves where one would hold it for a comfortable grip. This is a really good item. So 8 prowess, which I think actually may be more than my current weapon, 1 free knight, and then the enemies, they die more quickly. Thank you for the very, very good work. I did not expect that. We were told that axe maker was only competent, not excellent. So, character please. Character please. The clicking it does nothing. Okay, there he is. Show me your current axe. Yeah, +6, +2 advantage, better at heavy infantry. I mean, heavy infantry increase is awesome, but no. The increase in number of knights and personal combat for the tournament, totally great. We're now an axeman. I'm going to hold on to the spear unless I want to give it to Elizabeth. Oh, beloved Elizabeth, show me your items. She has nothing. Okay, she will never have a family, so I think it'll be returned to me. I give her my spear. This artifact is useless to her? What do you mean it's useless to you? It doesn't say it can only be used by a person of our family. It's an inventory item, it's not a royal court item. What do you mean it's useless to you? How dare you? How dare you? If I give it to her, she does equip it, correct? Of course she does. It's not useless to you, you big dum-dum. Oh, goodness. Alright, friends, we have an ad break in just 1 minute, so we're going to take our ad break. We'll do some crossword while we're gone. In 3 minutes' time, we'll continue with our tournament, and that will be just a lovely thing. Thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying yourself today. Your company is making today an altogether pretty good day for me. Let's get ourselves over to this screen. Continue, not that screen, this screen. Continue our New Yorker crossword. Made some good progress so far. Hopefully that continues. So nearby region here, I have no idea. We can probably work off of this. Firm counter offer. Oh boy. Okay, Pasa is also a thing. Hard sale? Hard something. Let's keep going, just on the across right now. Done! Stop, possibly, not sure. Brought to the impound lot. Repoed, I would think. Towed, even better. Didn't let go of. Held, probably. Okay. Collapsed theatrically. Well, to swoon in some respect. Unsure. Companies. So it could be like a group of people or a troupe of actors. Businesses, of course. Nothing comes to mind right now. Tartuffe playwright. Oh, this is embarrassing. Oh, I should know this. Who wrote Tartuffe? It'll come to mind eventually. A hairstyle that might be deliberately messy. A mop top, I suspect. A Tolkien creature that resembles a 56 across. So probably orc, I would guess. What is a 56 across? Support for a rope swing. Okay, 1 second. So orcs do not... Okay, it's probably Ent and tree, actually. So Ent look like trees, and trees hold rope swings. Very good. Quaint dismissal to a child. Not quite sure. Go to your room. Extremely famous person. Surely a Twitch streamer. Substack publications are blogs in some sense. Alphabetized say. It could be sort. Not sure on that one. Blank office. Uppercase O makes it think of some kind of business. Probably post office. Not exactly a business, but we'll see. Brand known for its poor strips. Biore has those, I know. I blank to agree, which is say that's my general viewpoint too. I tend to agree. Formally relinquished. Seeded, possibly. The down is strictly come dancing error. That's the BBC. And so seeds seems, or seeded, as it's relinquished. Stuff that Anakin Skywalker doesn't like because it's coarse and rough and irritating. Anakin dislikes sand. And 2-time Super Bowl MVP Manning, that's Eli Manning, surely. Okay, let's see what we can get then. Anticipate with trepidation is to dread something. 1,300 hours. 1,300 hours. I feel like doing some math and figuring out if that's a couple weeks or something, but I have no idea. Some college board exams. There's the GMAT, there's the, what did I have to take? The GRE, there's the LSATs. I think held may be wrong, and LSAT seems likely as an exam to get into college, or into law school. Paying close attention. So the word wrapped comes to mind, but nothing else. Who's there? Response. Just us chickens. Claw for snatching fish. Unsure. When you're in the majority. Well, the word good could be at the bottom, but not sure. Couples hideaways. Have bills to pay is surely O. Donut-like mathematical surface. A torus, I believe. Poured over. Unsure. Support on Kickstarter say. So deliberately messy hairstyle could also be a fro, though I don't think they would abbreviate it in this context. It's like what? Pitch in, support, back, seem most likely. Left in a hurry. Not quite sure on that. Now in Spanish is ahora. Actress Sophia, who won David D. Donatello Awards 62 years apart. That's Sophia Loren, surely. Innie or Audi, that's a naval, so post office is incorrect. And put that in. Yemenis, neighbors, and Omani. And lastly, form a metalworking union. Ha ha, it's a joke. Metalworking union is to weld. Cool. Oh, actually, there's one more here. Fairytale monster, this is the ogre. Cool. Done the crosses, done the downs, making good progress. Gets you all out of emote only mode. Thanks for being here. Civilian, good seeing you, friend. How you doing? Get ourselves back to the game once more. Thank you for the excellent resident sleeper emotes. I have fun, and that's what counts. Alright, so we are working on our grand tournaments, and we can visit somewhere else again. So one nice thing about being here as from the very beginning is we have the most activities to do to improve ourselves. Now, if we go to the village, we can spend time with our common folk, and that might lead to us having people like us a little bit more. I've never been to the tavern, because it reduces stress, and our stress is just fine. Let's go meet some contestants. A small crowd is gathered on the passionately orating Countess Lutigerd. She's not one of my vassals, I do believe. They seem to be listening. Personal glory is one thing, but true glory lies elsewhere. She opens her hand. Your family is your strength. Without them, you're nothing. Yeah, this reminds me of when I ended my family's feud with House Evera. Blah, blah, blah. Almost half an hour passes, but it feels like seconds. She knows how to spin a tale. And I cannot get her to come up, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm curious what she is. Anyway, I could say this will help me in the upcoming contest. I have no idea why, but hearing that she is a proud member of family makes me think I'm in a proud family also. Or maybe I learned something. Give me additional diplomacy. I mean, diplomacy is great, but no, I'll definitely take the increase to victory score. Hey, the Emperor arrived. Welcome, O Kaisar. Glad to have you here. More prestige, more prestige. The battle begins. One duke slid in at the last moment there. Our duel first. Contestants march onto the field, taking their places around the sparring quad as the herald announces the contest's commencement. The squared-off ring is being looked over in the background, rattled and shaken to ensure no give should a contestant crash into it. We have one of those MMA pentagons. It's not a pentagon. Hexagon. The dual qualifiers have come to an end. It's clearly put forward for the quarterfinals as it stands. The varied pitches and volumes of the crowd's cheers leave no questions as to the favorites. Elizabeth, my champion, and I will show them. So the favorites are me and Elizabeth. What do you want to bet we fight in the first round? I say I am ready. Place a bet or order Havel to concede to me. So Havel, our bodyguard, is not an especially good fighter, but we could tell him to throw the fight. Let's place a bet. Our first time ever doing that. In the first round, we're fighting against our knight here. Peering at the bookie by the tavern's dim light, I ponder the stream of odds he shouts over the head of the milling punters. Elizabeth, the duel favorite. 4-1 on Elizabeth. I wonder if we can order her to give up to us. So we put in 30 money, we get 38 back if we win. Or you can put the money on a man named Wenko, and good old Wenko here is likely to lose. Hello, Wenko. I wonder if we're able to then rig the contest in his favor. Glory is most important, though. Bet on ourselves. Alright, welcome to the battling. It happens in a split second. Our blades crash thunderously. The hilt of Havel's weapon slips past, smacking off the back of my sword hand. Reeling backwards to gain some space, I clutch my hand with my free one. Sword held limply in front of me. The throbbing pain radiates up my arms. I wrinkle my fingers curiously. It appears not to be heavily damaged, if it is at all, but inspection is tricky as I weave backwards to avoid a blow from the advancing Havel. He grins, clearly seeing advantage, and sails another blow just past my flank. He's a much worse fighter than we are. I can't dodge forever. My hand needs to be dealt with one way or the other. So, I can first say, like the dread pirate Roberts, my left hand is as good as my right. We become ambidextrous at once. Or never back down, never surrender. Fight with both hands. Here we go. I wish this this model reversed, and we had our hand on our sword in our hand suddenly. A screeching chorus of metal on metal rings out as two blades scrape down each other's lengths, sparks glittering as they fall to the ground. I look for advantages, thinking back to when I saw an opportunity to use my other hand during the duel. The duel is so close. Its victor could be either of us. We advance upon one another once more. We're battered, tired, but there can be only one. So I can remember my training, have a 53% chance of improving our score. I can make fun of him. I can bluff slightly, or come, let us fight. So doing it the honest, direct way, we have the highest chance of success. We succeed. We've actually won a duel. This is the first event I've ever won. Not even big event, the first fight I've ever won in anything. A sonorous blow rings out as my weapon glances off a helmet, my opponent staggering backwards in a daze. I follow up quickly, a swiped feint left, a hammering blow right. I advance as my adversary backpedals desperately, my sword barely being deflected by the barest of margins. I sense a wind though, and rush to clamp before Havel recovers. He withers under my flurrying blows, barely keeping form with his guards, until at last he steps away yielding. The judge is called to an end. I have won. Hooray! The bout between Andras and Elizabeth decided. It was closely fought. Whoa! But in the end, Andras disarmed Elizabeth and forced her to concede. There goes my champion's chances. So she was the most likely person to win with her 35 in personal combat. He's got 20. Wow. Elizabeth, you fool. Maybe she gets to lose her titles over that one. I don't know. All right, so I'm the only one left. Maybe personal combat doesn't matter as much. Okay. Yeah, I don't quite know how it's calculated. We can't see all the pros and cons here, but the dual quarterfinals are over. So the king, Count Gert of Merseburg, a knight named Andras, and Sylvester Stallone have reached the finals. He's a giant. He's a 60-year-old giant. All right, I can do this. Next up against Count Gert. He is the giant. All right, we'll see how it goes. He looks like a cheerful man. Is he just drunk? He is just drunk. Okay, very good. On we go. There are few joys as great as easily winning a duel. Gert scrambles backwards across the uneven ground that blows my weapons barely deflect as I advance. One more thunderous swing catches on his guard, and he grabs my arm in desperation. I smile a rictus grin. Wait! Gert whisper shouts at me as we struggle, blades still locked together. Listen to me, I need this victory. My half-shrug panics him still further. Stop, I'm a rich man. Please, I can make this worth your while. 100 coins for you to succeed? Is he actually rich? It's the majority of his current gold. So I could say 100 gold? He'll pay me 75 instead. No. Say we dispense with the gold but add an obligation, or you can't buy your way out of this one. Huh. So, why did it only give 75 after he has said 100? That is very, very strange. Anyway, we're fighting. A screeching chorus of metal on metal rings out as two blades scrape down the others. This is strange. It's strange that it went from I'm holding him down the ground, he's begging for mercy, and now we're on our feet again and fighting. Anyway, I'm winning by some margin. I need to hold together for a few moments more. Straight on fight it is. Mono E Gianto. And what? What? I'm okay with losing, but Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness, friends. Oh, how did we lose? How do we lose? How do we lose? Alright, my sword's been barely deflected, blah blah blah. Gert changes tack suddenly, and I sense the end is nigh. I can barely keep my defense up against his precise blows, my energy draining fast. I raise my arm to yield, rather than prolong the inevitable. The judges call an end. I have lost. I can disqualify him because I'm the king. So everyone would dislike me a little bit. They have -10 for 5 years. Are we the king of cheaters? Do it? I mean, the worry is I'd have to disqualify everyone to be the king, or to be the winner, rather. The Kaiser's here. Do I want to embarrass myself in front of the Emperor? I can't believe that both Elizabeth and I got knocked out. Crazy. It's good to be the king. He cheated. What a big cheater he is. Ha-ha! Also, Sylvester got through. I look forward to disqualifying him as well. Welcome to the finals. Sylvester, who's also a giant. Man, all these giants wants to fight me. I can do it. My blade clashes. He swings at me, the sword's point thudding into the ground and passing my body. Quick as a viper, I step in and kick it as hard as I possibly can. Rip from his grasp. His sword cartwheels off in the air, landing amongst the crowd. A shrill cry pierces the air, and we both hurry over to see Guila on his knees, the flying sword having impacted his arm. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh no. For whatever reason, we decided to stop the battle. I'm glad it didn't hit the Emperor, but so we could say, are you alright? And maybe stop a melee. Or, no time to lose. So if we keep fighting, Sylvester dislikes us. But it doesn't really matter. We've got to keep fighting. Streams of commoners and nobles alike flock to the contest grounds, vying to secure a good view of the duel. A horrendous groan pierces the excited hubbub. A stand overloaded with spectators gives way with a crash. Why are these not normal fights? I'm kind of missing, like, that's great. I'm kind of missing the standard duels where you go off to an island somewhere and nothing gets involved and you just berserker rage over and over again. A mass of screaming victims are set tumbling from view. As recriminations fly, my fellow contestant, Twardimer, stanchly discourages punishing the stand's builder. An act of God, nothing else. Alright, so during the duel, we stop the duel to have a chit-chat with this fellow. We can execute the builders. If we do that, what happens? Buildings cost more in the future. It's the bereaved we must look to. So dread goes down more quickly. We lose more money and gain some piety. However, everyone's very unhappy in this county because the stand's collapsed. Or, calamity can't be avoided. We lose some prestige. These things just happen. Back to battle. Bum-ba-bum. Once more, metal on metal rings out. I don't know how he got his sword back, but somehow he got his sword back. We're both battered and tired, but there can be only one victor. Highest chances, just straight dueling. We're at 73% to victory. My nephew has been wounded, and the injury runs deep. I fear his body is not strong to fight on his own. I feel death lingering by his bedside. Sorry to hear it. Nonetheless, I sense a win and rush to claim it. He withers under my flurrying blows. The judges call an end. I have won. Legitimately this time. I believe we've actually won this whole thing. So progress to victory here, I guess, is one's victory in the entire event. And I don't quite know how that correlates with what's happening in the fight. It may not at all. There may be no correlation whatsoever, in which case the chance of winning and losing here appears to be hidden. And I don't quite know how to think about that right now. But we appear to have won our first event ever. The trumpets sound, etc. The king beats Sylvester fair and square. Truly, there are none in Bohemia that can match my skill. My champion Elizabeth hardly lived up to the name. I've proven my worthiness beyond any doubt. I won! I actually won! So, we gain a ton of stuff. We gain money for wagering ourselves. We gain 75 money. Is that money that we spent on starting the tournament? We get our money back. We will win a prize, and we're now a gifted duelist. More prowess, especially from fame, and faster hostile looter trade experience gain. Amazing! I won! Hooray! Alright, good. I only had to cheat once. I don't know what you're talking about. We forget about the past very quickly. It never happened, not even a little bit. Let's visit the tourney grounds this time. Go, Biscuit, go faster! Next up is wrestling. I hear a man's voice echo across the grounds. I look up to see a small thing hurrying through the sky. A little black bolt of lightning. Soon enough, it swoops down towards the finishing line. Bah, you must have cheated! Your bird can't fly that fast, just look at her! She's as graceful as a goose. You're only allowed to cheat if you're the king. So, we could learn something here, gaining some points in falconry. I can enjoy it. I can try to make a bet and gain 75 cash money, or I don't have time for this. Our score increases a little bit. Now, is that our qualification score? Is that our victory score? I don't know. I assume it's qualification score, and we are going to qualify. So let's learn some hunting. Fine. I'm going to briefly pop out of the tournament. Hello, Sweden. Don't know why we're there. Just to see what's going on in the realm. So, our regent's actually at the tournament with us also. Oh, he's not involved, though. We're still in the realm. You can leave your castle without having regency turn on. So, nothing much is happening there. However, we can go ahead and build something new down this way. I think I'm planning to give that away eventually. So, can anywhere else get improvements right now? Yes. This is our gold mine area. It is beautiful and good. And I look forward to making it huge and amazing. We have one... Please close. We have one open holding slot, or one open building slot there. We'll probably build something. Though we can also increase... the level of the keep, which will unlock a lot more, and also would increase the taxes here, I believe. 0.4 more money coming in. But what can we do best here right now? So because we have the blacksmith here, it gives a bonus percentage of taxes. So I kind of just want to make this area as productive as possible on money. And I think pastures are probably the way to do it. Though there's lots of other good stuff for bonusing our military. This county is all about money. And so we're going to go ahead and do, at the very end, this is 1.3 increase. At the very end on pastures is 1.3 also. It's the exact same amount all the way through. I'm going to do the hunting round. And the reason for that is higher chance of hunting sighting. Finding things to hunt seems like a good idea. So, I choose you. Great. Hey, Gio, how you doing, my friend? Hello, Volo. How we doing also? Let's go back to our tournaments, and we can go somewhere else in 22 days. Random stuff is happening while we're here. So the red and green events are ones that happen to the whole tournament, it looks like. various people are poaching warriors back and forth. Now, we could turn off of the Triumph for the moment. If we do that, what happens? It's turning off of that, it looks like we still qualify no problem. We get more positive events for progress to victory. I do want knights, but I want to win more, so keep that up. Let us pray. As Jamin moves aside to let me approach, take a solemn moment. Alone in the church near the tournament grounds, I ponder the presence of God. I think we're just going to have a good hard pray. That failed. That's the second time that one's failed on us, unfortunately. Time for wrestling! We qualify. Does Elizabeth get to wear her armor while wrestling? Hobble's involved also. Good man, good man. Elizabeth did not qualify. Maybe she was unwilling to take off her shirt, which let everyone know that she's indeed a woman. So, I get that. I get that. A raider on the sand, we're all kind of naked and glistening. This guy didn't shave. He's showing off that fine bear-like form. Wrestling qualifiers come to an end. I'm up against my contestant Andros of Hungary. Bear of a man. So I don't know if any of these things matter at all in terms of the actual fight. But he's a 23 in fighting. We are more better than that. I am ready. As I disengage from a brief clinch, I catch him by surprise and grab his neck. Completely unprepared, his neck audibly cracks. I'm going to start a second job as a chiropractor, the force causing him to scream in panic. The crowd erupts with the raucous cheers quickly die down to whispered confusion as I loosen my grasp. The moment my arm made contact, a sickening pop signaled that all was not well, and the pain juddering my finger confirmed some manner of dislocation. So we've harmed ourselves while grabbing at him. Andres is still gathering themselves. If I react quickly, maybe... Alright, I can try to pop the finger back into its joint. If I favor the other hand, I may be able to win this, or I can concede. Huh. So previously we established being ambidextrous, but apparently that does not persist in this one. Or maybe now we've damaged both of our hands in battle. So what does dislocated finger do? For 1 year, lower prowess. 80% chance of failing here. If we fail on the top one here, we have a moderate decrease. Here we only have the slight decrease. Alright. We'll use the other hand, try our best. Oh gosh. Down to 5% chance of victory. The crowd bays for blood as I stagger forward to confront my opponent again. I cuff away a red rivulet from my forehead, and I muse out my finger popping out its socket. I am losing. Are you interested in disqualifying more people? I think we will. I can attempt to pump him in his liver. I can attempt to lock him as a warrior. I can feint low and go high, or just play it safe. We gotta go for big opportunity of winning. They're all increased moderately or slightly. So, highest chance of increasing moderately. We are locking as warriors. I believe we were knocked out. Yep, we got knocked out. Our poor finger. Whoops! Wrong button! Oh gosh, what did I do? Wait, what happened? Oh, he got disqualified? Who would ever have thought? He didn't fight fair. He ruined my finger intentionally. I don't understand. We won! Very good. Alright, next up. Count Gert the Abominable. So this is the one that previously tried to bribe us out of this one. I don't remember what happened after that in the war. Don't quite recall if we won or lost. We'll see. I can do it. Alright, once again, we lock down his neck. Once again, we dislocate our finger. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, let's try to fix our finger. Hey, we did it. We actually got a 20% chance, and it succeeded. We popped that finger back in. I am winning. Gotta hang on for victory. Keep it simple. We were at 97% progress to victory with a 71% chance of increasing it. What is this game? What is this game? Dear Paradox. Whoops. All right, we win. We're fighting as Gottfried now. I don't understand how anything works in the randomness of this thing. It's absolutely crazy. Nonetheless, look at that. We won. All right. Next up is little old Gottfried. I'm not even gonna look at what Gottfried has going for him. I'm just trying straight away. A feral shoulder bash from thuds in my ribcage. I'm brought to the floor. He doesn't follow me into a pin. It's with good reason too, as my fist flashes through the air where their head would have been. The feeling out stages of the bout are clearly very much over. The two of us circle cautiously, Gottfried with the shadow of a sly grin. It's the calm before the storm, and a wily wrestler uses these moments to strategize. Headlocks, grapples, or get him on the ground. All right, so headlocks, we have 66% chance of some success. Grapples, more than that. Get him on the ground. Highest chance of success of some sort. If we go for the other ones, we have a chance of getting more experience points. But we're going to throw him on the ground. 88% chance of working. It works! The crowd bays as I stagger forward to confront my opponent again. I cuff away a red rivulet from my forehead and consider the fight so far. Mused about when I analyze my opponent to ensure success. I'm winning! Simple. Simple and safe. Hey, we won! And we only had to disqualify 2 people this time. More victory, more good. I pinned him down. Good to be king. My champion did not qualify. I did. That said, we are currently not qualifying for archery. We gotta fix that somehow. Big win, big good. We're now an accomplished grappler, and we'll win a prize at the end. And that'll be just lovely. Hey, Zombie Jesus here, Resorty here, appreciating your follow. Thanks for being here, friend. Hope you're having a good day for sure. Alright, got to find a way to get ourselves qualified. You bet that the qualifications stack up? Oh, absolutely they do. No, absolutely they do. We have a hangover. We have a dislocated finger. Oh. So it says we have 3 of them. But it only says -5 popular opinion. Do those stack? I need to find genuinely any character in the entire world should know about our disqualifications. I wonder if they only are meted out into the world after the tournament's done. Okay, yeah, they do stack. So we're at -15 on Tyranny, and I believe the only recent Tyranny has been disqualifications. So, cool. This is fine. Hello. Someone wants to make me a mace. A masterwork person wants to make me a mace. How much money do you want for this? 72 money. Sure. I don't know how we speak to him. Must be telepathy. And we can permanently hire him as well. Actually, I have 2 people here. One of whom is terrible and one of whom is poor. Well, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Alright, goody good. Back to our tournaments. Let's visit... I need somebody to help with qualification. I believe Tourney Grounds does that. Foreign flares, oohs and ahs, followed by applause, catch my attention as I walk past a small crowd. Interest piqued, I push my way into their midst. At the center stands a man, sword half drawn, with scabbard, showing off a weapon's unusual hilt to awestruck commoners. It's clear he is not from around these parts. His accent is lilting and foreign. As he sees me, he bows deeply, respectfully, turning back to the crowd. Now, how about I show you all a sword trick from my lands? The crowd cheer again raucously. So I think what happens in the tournament is if you click the character once, it does pop up. But once you go back to the tournament layer, it's then harder to get up again. But your king character, you can always click on. Yeah, so click king, then click him, it comes up. Again, if you click out of that, you can't bring him up again easily. But that's the solution for right now. So he's from Saxon lands. He is not an especially good fighter. He is a good steward, but I think we have a good steward right now. He has very low experience points in most things. The thing with that traveler, he might be a decent caravan master. I could invite him to join me. For 75 money, absolutely not. What a fascinating character. If we do that, we get a bonus to diplomacy in other cultures like us, though local vassals dislike us at all, or he's just foreign, so what? So if we ask him to join us, it will increase our score minutely. We need 10 points. Is minutely 10 points? Hey, it is! And this fine guy joined us. Not him. Anyway, somebody joined us at Lovely. Alright, we're gonna go into archery and what? Okay, so I was guaranteed to qualify with 20 points. I lost 19 points instantly. So I think this means something to do with sabotage, but I don't know how that works yet, and there appears to be no indication that it's happened, unfortunately. So, I believe we have one more visit somewhere. I know praying can increase our chance. Let's try the artisan quarters. Hello. Appropriate clothing. The textiles and fabrics on offer at the tailor range from rough hemp all the way up to the finest damasks, velvets, and silks. As I peruse through them alongside my night habble, a strangely familiar pattern makes me pause. Hefting the full robe into the light, my eyes widen. It's a reconstruction of the Pope's regalia. We have some cardinals too, my lord. Nigel the tailor hovers behind the two of us. Havel's eyes are shining with glee as he nudges me furiously in the ribs. The tailor speaks again, and that one comes with a matching hat. If we want to, we can be the Pope. How much is it? We'll gain a fake tiara artifact that my knights and I put on. Or this is blasphemy. I don't have enough money to afford this, so we'd have to go into brief bankruptcy for that purpose. But I'm guessing we'll look absolutely ridiculous for the rest of the tournament. Unfortunately, it doesn't give us qualification points, and that's what I need. So it's blasphemy. That did not increase our qualification enough. Maybe someone cut all of our bowstrings. I believe we just don't qualify unless I can force my way in. Hey, I qualified! I'm surprised. Very, very strange. I don't get it at all. Hey, Big Vibe, how you doing? Is this DLC worth it? You have none for CK3. Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed it a lot. I think it's a great game that fills in the world quite a bit more. And I think it needs a little bit more time fixing some bugs, but it's very, very good. It's a very good game. A very good DLC too. So definitely recommended, with a slight caveat of maybe wait a week or two. I do wonder if rulers who are holding the tournament auto-qualify. That would explain what just happened. Past that, I'm just confused. Anyway, Elizabeth did not qualify again. Fine. The creak of bows and twangs of string carry far, punctuating the hubbub, a smell of resin wafting through the still air. It seems an unknown commoner named Benoit has been the talk of our little city since practicing at the butts. My ears prick up as my name is mentioned, drifting across the gentle breeze. It could be a good sign or a bad one. We qualify, but Elizabeth did not. Twang! The arrow from my competitor looses from the bow and thunks into the target. A light smattering of applause follows. I lean on my bow, bored, awaiting my turn. Twang! Another arrow strikes home. Robin, hello, wandered off to pick up his bow. I need to find something to do as I wait, or else I'll lose my mind. Alright, that mark is temporary. Would anyone knows if I scrubbed it out and moved our mark back a few paces? Huh. So we have a 100% chance of making it harder for Robin to shoot by making him stand farther away. Fascinating. Hey, Soul Ball Bearings, thanks for the Prime sub. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. I appreciate that very much. Good to have you here for sure. So, we're guaranteed to make his life harder. Or I can have a chit-chat and hear some gossip about competitors, guaranteed to find a secret. Or I just stand here. I think we've already shown that we're a big cheater, so I'm going to continue that. I succeed! His score goes down. I flex the bowstring a few times, limbering up and take a deep breath. Mustering all my control, I draw the bow into the air, slowly lowering it in line with the target. As soon as the arrow leaves my fingertips, I intuitively feel the shot is a good one. Moments later, a satisfying ping confirms it. I've hit the target's nail right on its head. Yes! 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 Dusk begins to What was that? So, a number of events popped up very, very quickly. I do not know what those were. I'm winning! Victory is so close. Only a few more arrows remain for each competitor. The end is at hand. One last knock. Trumpets sound, etc., etc. I'm in 4th place. I can't disqualify everyone at once, apparently. Very strange. Always next time. Weird. Also, my nephew's been terribly wounded. He's not in my court, so good luck to you, my friend. Alright, Grand Tournament has concluded. The sun comes down on the final day of our tournament, and the mass crowds begin to disperse. I find myself ruminating over the results. Sylvester had the finest aim of any in archery. I was an indomitable opponent, took first place in wrestling. My superiority with the blade and ability to disqualify anyone I wanted to had me take home the prize in dueling. I fulfilled my goal. I look forward to the next one. I could say, what a great occasion. I could say, let's make a speech. We're likely to fail in that. Or I can give Elizabeth some money for her victory. She lost everything and didn't qualify for 2. So, you know what? I'll try to engage in some speechification. We also got a prize scepter. An excellent ornate decorative scepter forged of gold. A true mark of distinction. And a prize wind ton. A huge maple vessel of excellent craftsmanship, capable of storing hundreds of gallons of wine. At this point, I'm happy to have any items at all. Also, we gained some experience. Also, we gained renown. We have a larger garrison here now because all the people visiting. Everything is pretty good. Insofar as I gained 1,200 prestige just for running this thing, I'm okay with not spoiling the mood by making a speech. So, good occasion. Thanks for visiting. The final tournament conclusions here. We got some winning. Curse of Giants winning everything. I need to find a way to ban all Giants from future competitions. They're absolutely unwelcome. But, good. Our first tournament ever. The King of Poland has died. Cool. Cool. Do we still have our alliance with Poland then, or no? We do not. Alright, we'll look into that in just a second. So we do not have any of our big allies anymore. Got some money, though. To the court to put out our new pretty items. In this corner, our other new chest. One more knight, vassals like us more, and higher court grandeur. Cool. And then in the middle, we can put down our scepter. Our knights are more effective. Other rulers like us more. Awesome. Awesome. Banning all giants is a big ask. Haha. If you ban giants, the campaign for equal heights will come after you. What is wrong with you people? I love you so much. Thank you for the excellent jokes. Those are top tier, actually. Those are both very good jokes. Thank you. Oh, goodness. I'm green with envy. And I'm jolly. In fact, I'm a jolly green streamer. A decent amount of money. What needs doing right now? We were planning to go attack Austria. I should still go do that. I will do that at some point soon. What else do I plan to do getting out of that? We're fixed our... Oh, I need to make Thuringia. I need to make the duchy here and give it to our loyal family members. Everyone gets home. A fine, fine tournament. Now, there were tournament achievements I was going for in that, I believe. And I think one of them was win everything in a tournament. And we definitely did not do that. Definitely not do that. So, Lowborn Knights win Grand Tournament Joust. We could do that at some points. Win every contest at a Grand Tournament with at least 3 contests. The archery one, though. The archery one. Yeah, maybe next time. It's a lot of money to go for it, but we'll try again in the future. Yeah, the archery one was very strange. Something popped up and then popped away, and I don't quite know what that was. Anyway, let's look at Austria now. So, we have 1 year's time for the Duke of Austria as an adult. At that point, we'll be unable to get a claim against him. In this case, though, because he's a child for genuinely less than a year, the Pope says, you know what? Children shouldn't rule things. So, we now have a claim on all of Austria. I'm so sorry. When's your birthday? Your birthday's in October. Okay, he just turned 15. So we're taking his toys away about a year before, a year before his birthday. That's fine. He has no allies, so we could probably just march south. That said, between now and then, I do want to try to get my alliances back up with Poland and Hungary. So, do I have any daughters for you? I don't actually. I actually don't have any daughters at all who are unmarried. We have an alliance with a vassal in Hungary. Something went strange over here, because I was relatively sure that the fellow our daughter was betrothed to was in line to inherit. Oh, he was. One second. Who's older? Okay. Yeah, I must have screwed this up somehow. And, it's his brother. I think in 3 years' time, when they're actually married. Oh, maybe not. I was going to say that allows the big alliance, but I'm relatively sure you can only get one alliance per marriage. And so having the ducal level one means we can't get the king level one also. Anyway, the duchy is good enough for now. In Poland, got no one to marry. The other... We could actually break up this betrothal. That upset everyone quite a bit, but having a full alliance with Poland is definitely better than having an alliance with just a duchy. Now, that said, we could trade our daughter from the Duke to the Prince. Now, the Prince is not in good health. and there's no guarantee that they'd accept a marriage here if we were to break this up, because everyone in both families gets very unhappy with you. With that said, the current king likes us okay. So let me look at the betrothal situation. If I break it, he loses 30 plus 30 on family. Nice air murder. We could do that also. We just kill him, and that would free us. But no, I think I'm okay breaking the betrothal. And then, here, I have a lovely daughter for you. Ha ha! Wait, you'll take a patrilineal marriage? Oh, no, you of course take patrilineal. Yeah. All right. Moving on up. Moving on up. So we lost an alliance to the duchy and gained one with all of Hungary. I might be a pretty awful person, but that's a-okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, I want to save up a little bit more money before we go attack Austria. That will be good to go. We're second in line for the Empire. I actually want to check out the voting. This king's probably going to die, relatively soon, unfortunately. We could go over to the health tree. Get a little bit more, but yeah, relatively sure it's going to be the king's end pretty soon. We do have a doctor. They're okay, unfortunately. We haven't done nearly as much building as I wanted to. I spent all of our money on, tournaments. We spent almost 700 money on a tournament. We need to fight Austria before this thing ends. So let's go and check out the HRE votes and see if I can potentially get anyone else voting with me. Unfortunately, the Emperor has a son. And because the Emperor has a son, the Emperor's voting with his son. Now, that said, I've actually not voted for anyone yet, so I can choose vote myself. And the Duke Magnus is voting for us also. So yeah, I believe that I will become the heir apparent by voting for myself. There we go. If the Holy Roman Emperor dies, I become that. He's 66 in poor health. We are 67 in fine health. I just want to see what this button looks like. Don't you worry, friends, I'd never actually push this one. Yeah, okay, it's not going to happen at all. We don't know anyone in his court, and the other vassals are not unhappy with him, unfortunately. I just needed to think about murder and it happened. That's the most amazing thing that's ever happened. With the passing of Emperor Burkhard on the Holy Roman Empire, the responsibility to lead the empire falls upon me. I stand before the vassals, adjust my crown, and watch a fly crawling on gilded decorations. Oh, the things I will do. So earlier today, we got the have a higher court grandeur than the emperor, and now we're the emperor, and that means we got another achievement. And the other achievement is be simultaneously the king of Hungary, the king of Bohemia, and the emperor. And so 2 achievements knocked out. Cool. Cool. I stand before the vassals. I am the emperor. A+, yes. I have no idea what happened there. I have absolutely no idea. All right, so we are still keeping our current capital. We are still the king. Most of our titles descend to our family, but absolutely all of the items of the emperor have arrived at our home too. So we can kick this thing up all the way if we want to. Now, is it possible to change the succession policy of the empire? So, our realm selection law says Confederate partition. I don't believe that's true. We have a son. Wait, why is our son now my player heir? Do we lose seniority? Okay, I actually don't know what just happened. So our local realm succession law has been family seniority, dynastic seniority, sorry. Which means the oldest person of our family becomes the next ruler. For whatever reason, it's going to our boy instead now. So we've been kicked into Confederate partition. That was not the plan. That was not the plan at all. All we lose is the HRE. Fine. I'm not allowed to change back to house seniority. I have no idea. I actually don't know how the interaction worked. That was strange. Okay. Now if I go to decisions, does anyone know, is there a way to change the succession order of the HRE, or will it always be elective? We did meet the goal. It's true, it's true. I don't think there's a way to change that at all. Too many things. Too many things. Yeah, we can begin pushing it into our family. Okay, cool. Now, unfortunately, our heir is a leper. So I was not intending to have him inherit anything. He's almost certainly not going to have children. I'm not going to say he's definitely not, but almost certainly not going to. He's married normal marriage, correct? Yeah, normal marriage, so we don't need to worry about that at all. How does the line of succession on Bohemia go then? Just murder our son? No, it's heartbreaking. We can't do that. So after our boy, it then goes to our daughter. She is married, or betrothed rather, normal betrothal. She's the one who is married to all of Hungary, potentially. And so, if it descends down that line, it leaves the family. Is this the third or fourth generation player king? It's the third. Yeah. He became emperor very, very quickly. Murder all of them. Anyone who gets in our way gets murdered. It's true. Okay. If I nominate my boy, we can figure out what's going on later. So, I'm nominating my son. As of right now, he's in first place. I don't believe we get to keep the votes for... Yeah, I don't believe we get to keep the votes for being the king. Who gets those votes instead, or just go away? I think the King of Bohemia votes just disappear. Oh, vote for nephew. You know what? That's actually a really good idea. So, I can then disinherit people who are between... Yeah, I can disinherit people who are between the imperial title, or sorry, the current king and whoever wants to be the emperor. So, this fellow, who's 51, is a possible candidate. Below that's a 15-year-old who is absolutely unmarried. He's some random count. I don't know if he's an acceptable candidate for the HRE. I actually don't know candidate selection in the HRE at all. I think it may be family. Oh, here we go. Close family, claimants, and the electors themselves. Got it. So, close family is what exactly? Parents, grandparents, children, grandchildren, and siblings. Huh. Friends, we have 30 seconds until an ad break. We're going to run our ads real quick. We're going to play a tiny little bit of crossword, and then back to the game here. Does HRE have a remove law button at the title? I don't think so. It does have remove law. Yeah, for 6,172 prestige. Maybe it's time to get rid of the elective. We'll check out when the ads are over in just a little bit. That's a good idea, Gamerchin. You're a big smarty. All right. We're going to become Big Emperor forever. Between now and then, though, we're going to finish this crossword. I think we'll get it this time. Fingers crossed on that. Okay. Burst. Something is wrong here. There's no word that means burst of 3 letters with a P and an L at the end. I think Ghost Whisperer seems right, especially with the wisp there. So I'm gonna get rid of that. I keep thinking of plume, but it's just not right. Nearby region, local area. Didn't let go of. So I'm bringing held back in. Collapse theatrically. Something over, keel over, swoon over, not sure. Companies. I feel like I should get it, not sure though. Tartuffe playwrights, still not sure. Hairstyle that may be deliberately messy. Okay, quaint dismissal to a child. I like the now ending. That seems good. It could also be no as an ending. So before a U is often a Q. Extremely famous person. All right. So this could be name at the end. Extremely famous person. Household name. Household name. Good. That will help a whole bunch. All right. Paying close attention. Probably ends with note. Oval office instead of post office. Good. Taking note, most likely. Good. So this one, it was held. Didn't let go of is to keep instead. Good. 1,300 hours is sneer. Maybe Neaton's is wrong. No, I mean, Tidy's Neaton's definitely seems right. This definitely is an S at the end. Companies. Whatever this exam is, it's possible I've never heard of it. It seems unlikely. Is the PSAT done by College Board? I didn't think it was, but now I totally believe it is. So no longer on keep. Didn't let go. Kelp. So burst is pop then. 1,300 hours is one. One. We'll figure it out eventually. I'll try this down now. Supporting Kickstarter. I said back before. Support is present tense. Left in a hurry. Bolted, probably. Can we get the B then? A bun. Could be messy. A bun. Good. Cat. Couples hideaway are love nests. Quaint middle child. Ooh. Fun. Oh, come along now. Run along now. Nice. Fund is how we support on Kickstarter, not back. Companies are firms then. 1,300 hours. It's 1 p.m. It's 1 p.m. Now, there's a slight issue. Because I said PSAPs. Kept, not keep. All right, the corner has been fixed. That took a while. We have here poured over, perused. Tartuffe. Is it Moliere? It's something like that. It might be like that. I think that's who wrote Tartuffe. I'm not certain though. Firm counteroffer. So let the hard part as firm. Winner of the majority. Adulthood. Adulthood. It's not Muller at all. The ad break is over. I just want to go ahead and finish one up if I can. Okay, maybe it's like that instead. Is it hard salami? Firm counter offer. I hate you so much, New Yorker. So counter, like, you know, a deli counter. It's hard salami. Oh, boo, boo video games. Clap statically is slump over, good to good. Who's there response is it me. And lastly, a claw for snatching fish. A talon for birds. There you go. Oh, goodness, oh, goodness, oh, goodness. All right, we got it. Took some work. Last one done is ta-da! I free you all from your bondage. Welcome to the world of speaking again. Any comments on that one? Any comments? You love hard salami? I mean, I love it also. It's one of those ones where it was tricky, and then suddenly a moment of, oh, I see what's happening here. I love that kind of shifting in context, but it's such a difficult thing to get there until you get it. But yeah, awesome. A really fun one. New Yorker's always so good. This is one I need to learn. I didn't know it at all. So Cosmic Comics is written by, I assume, Italo Calvino. It could also be Calvino Italo. The other one seems writer. You've been screaming firms the last 4 breaks. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I didn't get it right away. It's kind of got thrown off by back here instead of fund, but that's good. Italo Calvino. Okay. Who's Eric? Eric Adams, I knew that one. PSATs I should have gotten a long time ago. I didn't realize the College Board did undergrad tests also, or tests to get into undergrad. That said, the P here is practice, right? Practice. SAT, Standard Aptitudes Test. Cool. Very good. All right. That's enough of that for right now. In another hour, we'll start a new crossword. But for now, we can get back to the game. That said, I want to grab a glass of water real quick. I'll be gone genuinely 30 seconds or so. I'll stop and pet my cat just briefly, and then we'll be right back. So, see you in just a second. Amuse yourselves. I'm going to get some water. Maybe you should too. See you in a sec. Hello again. I didn't turn the microphone off, so you may have heard me telling my cat how good of a girl she is. And in case you're curious, the answer is a very, very good girl. A very, very good girl. Thank you. So, speaking of the cat, how did Nam's meeting go with the person who donated big money in Sasha's name? Yeah, so some of you know that I told someone that the cat would be euthanized before the cat was euthanized, and then they weren't euthanized. Whoops. It went fine. Yeah, so Nam was very thankful to the man and didn't push it at all, and that's a-okay. All right, our great desire now is to be a tyrant in some sense, to upset the order of things, and to, turn the HRE into the personal family title. To do that, though, oh, no. Missing 6,172 does not mean we have to have 16,000 or 61,000. We have to have 10,000. I want to say there's no possible way to get 10,000 prestige between now and this king's death. So it's probably more important we just keep in mind holding on to our kingdom. And again, our kingdom is now showing Confederate partitioning, which insofar as it's only one kingdom, we're fine. We're fine. Okay. What to do, what to do. We can go to the inventory. We received the Reichskrone upon our head. For now, that definitely passes on to the HRE, not to us personally. We have no trinkets, no regalia, but that's fine. To the royal court. On the pedestal, we'll put up all the big fancies. What's Hildebert's skull? The skull of the bandit Lord Hildebert, who was killed by an adventurer Giles and Lollard Faster, and then gifted to Kaiser Heinrich. It's a terrifying grin and empty, lifeless eye sockets. Gotta love it. Cairnbiter, the sword that was wielded by Hakon of Norway himself, so sharp it could cut through cairnstones. Wow. And then we can put away our prize scepter, I suppose, right now, and put the fancy helmet as well. Very small little hats for children. And then around here we can hang... What is best? We can do rarity to see. Big old bison hide. Sure. Yes, anything that gives us prestige right now is all I want. Whoa, that's huge. Where do we find a bison? Love it. The boar hide is actually our own personal item. We put some little cute boar hides up also. They're all roughly the same size. One thing I definitely don't want to do is repair these items because they don't belong to me for long term. So just whatever goes up and the next king can deal with it. We got some books also. The Magnificent Golden Legend. A collection of hagiographies written in simple Latin, sure to be appreciated by everybody. The cover is velvet, been embroidered to display a repeating image of a detailed row. Helps with learning lifestyle. I was thinking of going learning to keep us alive longer. We could definitely do that. What's that? Franconian chivalry, better martial, or memory of King Eric. Just a good flat bonus to knights and development. Yep. Put down that one. We'll also put down the Golden Legend. And last things last, Charlemagne's throne or Kaiser Burkhard's throne. So the last Kaiser made his own throne. How do they compare? 0.5 prestige, cheaper men at arms. Obviously, Throne of Charlemagne is the far better one. All right, big and grand real fast. All right, we have to change our perspective on things. So, ideally, I need to find a way to get titles onto the emperor, or a character who will maintain the kingdom also. So again, I'm going to go for the succession order of this. And Count Svatobor is probably the best call. The only issue with Count Svatobor is he's 51, and this might be past his prime in some sense. The younger one may be the better way of going. He's not engaged, he's not married. Okay. We only want to go through the disinheritance once we're relatively certain that that person will become the emperor also. So I want to change my vote over to... That's Svatobor, the old one. Wojtek here is what I want. Okay. As for now, he's in first place. That's fine. That's fine. As right now, no one else is voting with us. That's not true. This person here is voting with us because I'm a tyrant. Don't worry, not for too long, I'll stop. Also, this person is still a child. In 1 year's time, they'll become an adult. Oh, you know what's terrible? Now that I'm emperor, I can't go to war against Austria. What a shame, what a shame, what a shame. Huh. Okay, I can't give him any titles, unfortunately. Because we have partition. Alright, so I need to disinherit. Do I do this? So I'm considering giving our boy everything inside of Bohemia and then just keeping one county for the current king. We'll see. As of right now, I'm intending to revoke inheritance to the leper. I can't imagine anything good going if he ends up holding the throne. So, terribly sorry, but you're not allowed to inherit anything ever. Okay. Oh, apparently that's much worse to do after the update. So now my courtly people dislike me. Good. Can I revoke Austria with a claim? Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Maybe we can actually just revoke Austria all the way. Hello. Hello. My Austria now. Yoink! He will not accept this. And other people might rise up as well. We do not know who all hates us right now. I'm going to hold off on that for just a little while. But yeah, revocation with the claim is a good way of going. Alright. I need to disinherit the daughter as well, because she is betrothed, normal betrothal, to one of our allies. She can still have the alliance despite the fact that she is disinherited. Fine. Okay. So we've lost 20 points now with our courtly... Yeah, 20 points lost now with our courtly vassals. That's enough for the moment. So, our title of King of Bohemia now descends to this fellow, who has 2 daughters. They're married matrilineally and unmarried thus far. We could find a halfway decent person in our court to marry her off to, matrilineally also, just to ensure there'll be some sons coming at some point that stay in our family. But I think we're okay. Walking Leaves, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. The games let you reinstate Pax Romana? It does. It does. You can restore the Roman Empire if you want to. You gotta be real fancy and hold absolutely everything. But yes, indeed, there we go. Would the game be over if Hungary inherited my lands? Yeah. So as long as you have the person that you are going to play as be a person of your starting dynasty or the dynasty of your current character, you get to keep playing. But if somehow this marriage was productive, made a kiddo, and then that kiddo inherited Bohemia, I would then have nothing, and that would be game over for sure. Your vassal can internally fight? No, you can definitely restore the Roman Empire and then go to the highest level of crown authority, and they are not allowed to fight internally. It is absolutely ridiculous and absolutely wonderful, and you can do it if you want to. And you can eat the Pope too. That's how that goes. Alright, I don't have much money despite being the Emperor. I know the HRE is a weak imperial system. We'll see how it goes. Biggest vassals. Oh boy. Yeah, disinheritor plus tyrant. The tyranny will go away in, I think, 4 years' time. We just need to stay on the throne until then. I need to change who's on our council, because the people on our council are locals as opposed to big fancy folks. So, in rechancelling, we're going to take a reduction in who our chancellor is, based on just trying to make a large vassal happy. This will get us close to it, and that's good enough for now. I'll probably end up swaying him. Good. Our steward is really, really, really good, but we need to have a large vassal like us, fine. This is a voter also. Also, he's a murderer. Cool. Cool. So as far as the voter, if he likes me quite a bit, he might vote for my candidate, and that'd be huge. He's only 61. Though someone ruined his feast. Heartbreak. Who did you murder? Tell me your story. He's only out and out murdered 2 people. Ida Belung, I feel like I've heard of previously. She's my cousin, so I shouldn't like him. However, these things happen. These things happen. You going to be our chancellor? Absolutely. Steward. We want our chancellor to work on internal affairs to make the other vassals like me. Nice. I do want to stay at just get me money for the steward. Our marshal, so good. So darn good. But Duke Hugo of Lombardy, I'm going to go ahead and see how large these large vassals are to see if we actually have to deal with them. So the biggest of the vassals not currently on the throne is the Duke of Lombardy. We could probably suppress him. We could probably keep him down. But no, I really need to make sure we do not have big problems. So they're not very good, but that's okay. And because we're at peace, I'm going to ask him to train my commanders, or better yet, the knights. Gazing Rhino, you followed a bit ago. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. All you new followers, thanks so much. I'm probably going to leave my spy master as it is, because I need someone who likes me there as opposed to someone who is a vassal. That said, Duke Erman's a 19 in intrigue and won't really hate me that much if I throw him onto the council. Or we can go to a very old knight and make it okay. This might be a mistake, but I'm going to go ahead and do it. So Duke Erman, you go on. You like me a tiny bit. So everyone on the council is cool with me for right now. Good. Our patriarch, a new head bishop here, likes me as much as possible because we're getting all of his money and almost all of his troops. Amazing. I'm most concerned about the spy master stabbing me, so I'm definitely going to attempt to sway him, make him love me. I'm probably supposed to be learning High German also at this point, now that we are the HRE, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see. All right. I'm going to pause just briefly so things update. I'm now going to check the election again. Cool. So, Wojtek is indeed number one. Wojtek is voting for someone other than himself. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? He doesn't say why he's not voting for himself. Just that he isn't. I was going to say, are you not allowed to vote for yourself? But you definitely are. We voted for ourselves in last election. You wouldn't want to rule the HRE either? I definitely understand that. Too much responsibility. There are a lot of issues right now. A lot of issues with being a tyrant, etc. But once this kid grows up, he should be good to go. Is there anything I can do to help him become powerful and great? His local barony is Bohemia. I think I could give him that. Not barony, sorry. Duchy rather is Bohemia. If I give him that, it'll raise his power in such a bit. Though again, with partitioning I can't. I would need to disinherit the person above him. And that's putting a tremendous amount of weight on this one kid's survival. I really enjoyed this part of the game right here. I recognize the game was just paused, nothing's really happening, but this is the strategic side of it for me, thinking through what's the worst that could happen if I have only one inheriting character left. Actually, who would be after the one inheriting character? A nephew who will die very, very soon. An 11-year-old. Okay. There's still a fair number more. So, one more disinheritance is a treat? Or we just need to make sure he is dead. Because his daughters will not inherit if there's a male available somewhere. That is true, correct? Yeah, that is true. Okay. Just curious. 45% chance of murdering him successfully. If we make some slight changes here to briefly have our wife help with stabbing, briefly have our spy master help with stabbing also. I'm not moving into the intrigue tree quite yet. Hey, a new guy named Albrecht von Falkenstein is now an acclaimed knight. We'll go to you in a moment. With those changes, up to 64%. A 79% chance of being secret throughout. It takes 1 year. We can try to recruit some people. I don't have that much money. If these go badly with kids, Falkenberg could be a useful backup heir. Yes, I just don't want to take more disinheritance penalties, because I need to get people to vote with us. It's not the case that we can single-handedly force our nephew onto the throne. I believe in me. Okay. This fellow will join us for cash money. This fellow is close. Is close. The spy mistress here would be the best one to include. Okay, we're at 79.94. Not perfect, but not bad. So I know I'm swaying my own spy master for right now, and he is only +4. Okay. Maybe we're okay. So I'm going to stop that for right now. And instead see, can I convince anyone else to join in? Albrecht really is the closest. With that huge refusal, yeah, unfortunately, she likes him quite a bit. So even if we get positive feelings in our direction, it's not going to help too much. He's a good man we're trying to murder. A good man. So, you, little Albrecht, are the best I got. We have 14 months, unfortunately. Well, along the way, there's a possibility of events happening that will make him like us a little bit more. We'll see. Oh, the murder. Oh, the murdering. Calm and lazy. All good. Alright, my court artificer is making me I don't recall what. I want to make a true masterpiece. What would it do? I think he's making a weapon, but I'm really not sure on that. So casualties modifier. It was a mace, thank you. A knight modifier, or better terrain such and so modifier, or, you know, whatever. It's almost certainly the case we're not going to be using this weapon. So I'm going to say whatever, and we'll see what we got. I'll probably end up giving it to our knights, most likely. This person is interested in joining me for how much cash money? 110 cash money. Or we can give him a position. I'm okay on that. So, as of right now, there are only 2 vassals who really hate us. Enough to join a faction. I don't remember exactly under what conditions revocation wars can draw people in. Because if I revoke Austria, yeah, disgruntled vassals can rise up. And we don't have a definition of that. And this early in our imperial reign, there's a real possibility of everyone rising up against us. So let's just play it cool for a little bit. Just right now, playing it cool. Hey, someone left the scheme to murderate. That is a bit of a loss. That's a bit of a loss. It's still likely to be secretive, and we have a better than average chance of pulling it off. Okay. The one thing we can do to help here is we could change our focus over to intrigue. Plus 10 acceptance will not help at all, but 3 intrigue definitely would. Is murdering this guy that big of a deal? Okay. When do we finish our next one? in 6 months' time. Okay, when does the murder go through? 10 months. Okay, we're staying in stewardship until we get a stewardship unlocked. Then we go to intrigue and attempt the murder, and we'll see what happens. Yeah. People leaving schemes. I don't know if he grew a conscience or if instead he found a way to discourage them. I believe my spy master has just died. So he has? Died from his wounds. Huh. Also gotten in a battle somewhere. Alright, who's up next? So the big king here sure would like to be on the team, but for right now I just need absolutely maximum amount of spy mastering. With that one re-added, 6176, so better than the last spy master, that's good. Factions against us, they're both small and weak, no worries. And an invitation to a grand wedding. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. Okay, King Kresimir of Croatia. You invite the king, does he come? We're not going to make it to the tournament in time, unfortunately. The Island of Man? You're inviting me to the Island of Man? Nah. Alright, you want me to come to the grand wedding? I don't know if going to the wedding we're still allowed to take part in the assassination. I think we are, probably. So here we go. The Emperor is going to Croatia. That's one heck of a march, isn't it? There's some relatively hostile territory in the way. However, we have a fine entourage of bodyguards. Now that I'm Emperor, I believe I'm allowed to have more bodyguards, and that's definitely worth doing for this kind of thing. Nope, I'm not actually. However, we could have an executioner. Some random lady, sinful, random lady, sinful also. You think traveling might interrupt schemes? Oh, really? Really? I'm not sure if it does. Let's find out. Let's find out. There is one medium danger on the way. It is not in a forest, just someone dislikes us as we go. The owner of the barony thinks poorly of me. Hey, it's Vienna! So we could go around Vienna, out this way. Or we can just add in some troops. Boop. And with that, there's one minor danger. And I think that's just fine. So, here we go. You call for the Emperor, you get the Emperor. So Regency begins with... Is this the person who's going to inherit? No. Some random old guy. Hello, random old guy. My acquaintance, the King Kresimir, is hosting his wedding in Zadar. The time has come for us to go. He's getting married to a woman named Mariana. She's a princess of Galicia, Volhynia. Here we go. And, did I see correctly? Alright. So, the boy has decided to vote for himself. And so, his total vote is 3. Wait, why is his vote not counting? So he has a vote strength of 1. I have a voting strength of 3. I'm the only person voting for him. Weird. Weird, 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 weird. Okay, interesting. Other people are getting closer and closer to voting for my candidate. Now that these are adults, people are on board with it. I can't necessarily get him a good marriage. So I pick people from my court. I could marry him to Elizabeth. My beloved Elizabeth. She's not good, or else she's asthmatic, and I would pass on to the children. A kind reminder of our woman knights. Who else do we have around right now? Yeah, really nobody of any value. Elizabeth's an okay queen. I mean, obviously crazy at Marshall, but Nah. We need to find some halfway decent partner for him, or just trust to find someone eventually. That would destroy your secret, that's true. And keep your secret is definitely the most important thing ever. While doing the inspiration, the man wants to see the personal collection. Alright. 60% chance of improving it. Let's do it. The item will be even better. Hey, a faction's coming against us. Alright. So, Sicilian populace have decided they want independence. Sicily does not want to work with me. Understandably, I don't want to work with me either. Ugo of Lombardy is the one who is most interested in leading against me. So. We can send our spy master down to look for secrets. That would not be a good choice given what we're doing with murder right now. We can try to sway him. I believe we're already in the process of trying to sway this person, which may not work. Yeah, we're a tyrant and a disinheritor. Tyranny's still going away. Only 3 years to go and tyranny is gone. What a nice short memory they have. I have no children to marry off right now, unfortunately, so not going to be able to help with that. Pretty sure. Is there anybody in my court of my family? Nope, absolutely not. Once I have a little bit more money, I can try to bribe people out. We'll also have a mace soon I could potentially give him. As of right now, I'm saying I'm not terribly concerned about that. We'll see if that's true. We'll see if it's true. He's on the road also. Is he going to the wedding? No, he's going to a hunt, unfortunately. If anyone's going to the wedding, I try to make friends with them. Nope, all just hunts, unfortunately. We still have 2 years' time to figure that one out. We'll be alright. And other things I keep saying to myself, we'll be alright. Don't you worry, we'll be alright. A foreign treat. It's not my first time I catch Elizabeth fiddling around with flowers. Man, every single time we leave the castle, our knights begin falling in love with random people. Also, she's a fornicator. Oh. My beloved Elizabeth has taken an 86-year-old lover. I'm sorry, I don't mean to suggest that old people don't need love, but I am quite surprised about this one. Oh my goodness. Oh, Elizabeth. It's hard being you. However, she wants to stop in Croatia and get in love with old Mataj there. I'm so sorry, Elizabeth. You gotta stay with me. That's how this goes. I have a 92% chance of encouraging her to stay, or convincing her to stay. Or I can invite Mataj along with me. I mean, he's a mystic. That's pretty cool. If we take him, then this Slavonian will be unhappy. I'm gonna talk her out of it. We failed. I mean, she's still coming with us. I think we had 91% chance of succeeding. Math is hard and bad. Math is real hard, real bad. My goodness, my goodness. If we end up needing to bribe people out of this thing, how much money do you need? At 225. Holy cow. This Duke, probably 225 also. Only 150. The Pope guy, the Honest. 105. We gain 23 opinion. That's probably not enough to... Yeah, probably not enough to force him out. Nonetheless, one more stewardship. Do I have any hooks right now I could cash out for money? If we get big money, we can potentially bribe people out of the faction or potentially hire mercenaries to fight them off. Do we have hooks? 13. 13 of them. Oh, many that are from children we imprisoned way back when. So we can sell them if they have any money. Why do I have all these hooks on children? You got 7 money, so we can definitely get that. These are the worst hooks ever. Alright, some random count has 90 money. Some bishop hook there. The bishop has how much money? 24. Alright, so we'll not be getting a ton of money. I can bribe my wife, but she has no money also, unfortunately. So, yeah, going for golden obligations, not super helpful right away. I mean, what I was planning to do is professional workforce. Yeah, I think we gotta do that. Alright, now for the sake of murdering, go there. So for the next 5 years, we're in on intrigue. That's okay. Actually, I should remember this. Had I chosen golden hooks to sell hooks, I could also go for the top left one on intrigue, which allows you to make up hooks then. Truth is relative. Those two together are incredibly powerful. I should have thought about that, but oh well. Oh well. Also by moving off of stewardship, we've lost 1 holding size. So we're currently at what? 5. Good. Good. Our wife is currently focused on intrigue. She'll go back to stewardship in a moment. That returns us to 6, so we're just fine where we are now. Alright, 64.79. And this person will join us for money. 95.95. It cannot get any better. So we can stop swaying you now. Alright. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. We have 21 months here still. I'm just going to try to sway the leader of this. Takes 15 months, so that will get done. I then have enough money to potentially give to her. Wow! Our regent furthered a mandate by getting us 245 money through an abuse of power. Thanks. I appreciate it. Alright, so if the faction continues along as it is doing, we can bribe him also. And bribing plus swaying will almost certainly get him out of the faction. And he is the largest by about 1,000. Holy cow! Are we getting just ridiculously lucky on quality of items? This is our second illustrious. We've been playing for only a couple days. My beneficiary comes forward with a wide grin, sweat dripping down his forehead, soot smeared across his face. I wish I would have actually picked a bonus now. He said he was an average crafter, right? He's nothing. He's genuinely nothing. Wow. He presents me a flanged mace of masterful craftsmanship. The wrought iron head has been etched to display a relief of eschatological scenes, and then mounted on an elegant wrought iron handle inlaid with gold. 11 prowess. We're better against, alright, this is our crusading sword. This is our crusading sword right here. It's not a sword, of course, but it gives bonus against people of other faiths, and faster levy reinforcement of our faith. It's so cool. It's actually just battle in general then, so we get more troops showing up throughout the war. That's an amazing, amazing mace. Thanks. Is that actually our all-the-time weapon then? I was very excited about our last one, the giant axe there. It's 8 prowess, 1 knight, 8% more casualty. 11 prowess, faster reinforcement rate. So this is better for both dueling and also for war. Though giving up on 1 knight's unfortunate. I guess it depends on what phase of the war we are. We stay with the bonus knight until our troops start dying, at which point we change over to increase levy reinforcement. And then also dueling. Cool. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. How long till murder time? 3 months to go. It's gotta succeed. He's part of our family, so we'll definitely get Kinslayer if not. Also, my regent, who is a different person, is a problem also. My regent here has again swung the scales of power against me. Yeah, he is definitely a self-interested person, moving us closer and closer to he can imprison people. Did I get the regalia from a tournament, or was it a trinket? Oh, it was a throne room item, unfortunately. We got 2 throne room items. One was a chest, one was a pedestal item. So no, we don't have regalia still, unfortunately. 2 months. 3 months. It's going the wrong direction. We keep losing him. Knights and peasants. So it fired a little earlier here. With the recent upset among the peasants of Brunei, one of my agents presented a unique suggestion for taking care of business. With coin in the right pockets and agitators everywhere, we can stage an entire riot while the count is passing through the street. So, 95% chance of ripping him off his horse and ripping him apart. Fingers crossed. The math is with us. The Count is dead, beat and trampled by his own subjects. The only subject here is how great the king is. The agitated peasants went wild, seeing their liege riding the streets, and tore both at him and his knights, beating them all to death. Many peasants were hanged. Justice prevails, including the agitators, which means it cannot be traced back to me. Well done. This is democracy manifest. Okay. Cool. Cool. So, with that done, our lovely wife can stop plotting and return to stewardship. Swell. Our lovely spy master can go look for secrets if he wants to, or we just use them to stop some plots. How long till the faction fires? 19 months still. People are liking me more. I have no idea what changed. Oh, tyranny dropped off some. Exactly that. We could send our spy master down to Lombardy to figure out if there are secrets afoot. Yeah. I don't know how long it will take to do that, but I think it's worth trying at least. So, ¿Dónde está Lombardy? Which of you is that? Tuscany, Genoa, Piedmont, Lombardy. How long will you take to find me a secret? There are, of course, no guarantees it will be found on the person I need, but we'll see what we can do there. Key. Fires in 19 months. So in 11 months' time, we might get a secret. We could also find some on the way. At that point, if it does not succeed, I'll begin throwing money at the problem. However, first, we're arriving at our grand wedding. We're hanging out for the next 9 days. So while we're here, if we want to, we could try to make friends with someone. Okay, you can't choose to befriend anyone in particular because no whispering during the wedding. However, diplomacy could be good. Gain an alliance with selected character. Alright, so this fine person has an army of 4,000. I don't think any of my vassals are here. No, only people who are here, at least right now, are people from Croatia and then the father of the bride. Is anyone else coming still? Nope, we're all here. So, our intention then is just going to be to make an alliance with the king there. Plot murder? No. Would you suggest that we'd ever engage in murder? I can't see it. I can't see myself playing that way. Assassinations don't sound like me. The ceremony begins. Look at us clapping, having a great time. Everywhere I look, there are happy guests, flowers, food, and lots of other good stuff too. I want to make sure the succession is running the way I think it is right now. So yes, there are now 4 votes in favor of our son, our nephew rather, and he is indeed voting for himself. It just didn't go through previously. Oh wait, actually, this nice lady is voting for him also. Why? He belongs to my culture and dynasty. Oh, okay, so we put a member of our family onto this throne down here, and she is voting for him as well. Cool. But his own vote is still not counting, because he should be at 5, right? 3 plus 1 plus 1, that's 5. Who knows? Who else is next closest to voting for him? Well, this fellow here is. He's of our family also. Yeah, if we just make him like us, we'll be good to go. So, when we're done with this, we have a hook. I don't think you can use a hook to force his vote. You can, actually. You can. I thought it to be a strong hook. For the next 100 years, he needs to vote with me. Remember that time when you were in my prison and I didn't execute you? So about that. So about that. Ha ha! I believe we are well on our path towards unifying the HRE and the Kingdom of Bohemia. We need this guy to get thousands and thousands of prestige. Our wife's dead. That's very sad. This was not the plan. That's fine, though. Deal with you in a moment. Okay. I can send him items. I can send him items of the Empire. I forgot I could do this. Now, he doesn't have a royal court, so they need to be things that go into his pockets. Do I have anything of the sort? Don't think I do, unfortunately. It's all furniture. And I'm not allowed to send the throne of a Charlemagne. Okay, I'm not quite sure which of the items I can send him. Because like, this one is inherited along with the HRE. But yeah, these books unfortunately are court artifacts. I can send him the mace I made earlier. Oh, maybe I just can't send him things that I have equipped right now. If I go stop using the Throne of Charlemagne, I can send to him. Is it a scepter? So this thing is a mace that I want to keep. It doesn't give prestige, unfortunately. If you mean this one, it's not actually a scepter. It's a pedestal item, as you see there. If only it were usable in the way we want, but it's not. All right, we got to make him some items. Gotta make him some items. Is that one of my trinkets also? He has a rock. He's a lovely rock. And a little book there. What trinkets am I using right now? Lower our tax income, possibly. We're no longer doing learning lifestyle, so I could do that. The battle axe does not give prestige either. I could send him my armor. Okay. This is a bad decision, just FYI. We cannot take any fights from this point forward. I'm also lowering our income. And this is just to make him as great as possible so that during his lifetime, we can turn the Holy Roman Empire away from elective and into staying in the family. I think it's a good idea at some level. Here, have my armor, kiddo. Now, if he dies, we got some major, major problems. What do you mean you can't equip it? That's not true. That's not true. Of course you can. Don't be silly. Make him do something that might work better. I trust my artisans can make amazing, amazing things. Also, we're soon to die, so it'll be alright. Alright, we also have here my little horns. Say you can't equip him. Huh. Maybe he's telling the truth. Oh, the game is force paused. Alright, our wife is dead. This is very sad. Why is she dead? Okay, she became infirm somehow. I don't think we know how that happened, and her memories are lost to time, unfortunately, so our wife died. Totally uncool. Huh. Yeah, the game definitely said they couldn't equip it, and I said, yes, he can. I don't understand why he can't. Strange. Whichever way. Here at the ceremony, we place ourselves next to the King of Galicia Bologna. At some chit-chat, he says, I can't sleep at night. I see my enemies in every shadow. And so, we could use an intrigue challenge to gain a hook against him, or I suggest we should have allies. Unfortunately, he doesn't trust me, so we'll just say that would be unfortunate. We get a hook. Awesome. Awesome. Peasant rabbles are coming also. What would help us most of all in stopping the faction is increasing our personal relationship, our diplomacy. I also need to get our stewardship up a little bit. So, time to find a wife. Hello to you, niece. You're lovely. You're a lovely lady. Don't really want more kids right now. So, what's the biggest possible alliance we can get? Some random counties. Nah, don't need that. How about if I allow matrilineality? Still just some random counties. Nobody wants to marry the king, apparently. Okay. The issue, as I said, they have to be of our family. I was very confused from what I've only seen people from our local culture. I don't necessarily want a big alliance, but I'm just curious. We can get one with Hungary or with the Byzantines. These would not help us right now. It really is a matter of high diplomacy and high stewardship. And I do not care about fertility at all on that. Okay. 2612 is pretty good. 2118 I probably feel good enough about. She's chaste, paranoid, and ambitious. We're bringing her over from Ireland and Scotland. The people will hate her, but I will love her. For sure. Welcome, welcome, welcome. No grand marriage. This is a marriage of secrecy. Cat. Thank you for the marriage. I appreciate it. So we have one extra domain size right now. That's because she's focused on domain. If I take her off of that and onto politics... unfortunate. Unfortunate. Stewardship 0. So assist ruler, we get to 6. That helps us a tiny little bit with everything else. I really wanted the politics bonus, but that's okay. Wait, is she a peasant leader? Is that what I just saw? So not only is she some poor lady, she's a rabble-rouser singing this song of people's rights and laborers getting what they're owed, etc., blah, blah, blah. Keep it quiet, lady. Also, she's still wearing her peasant garb. Oh, we can't have that. Is she really our secret? We keep in the basement? Wearing sackcloth the whole time? I think we gotta give her some better clothing or I'm gonna feel bad about myself. What should you wear? What clothes? Alright, here, you're an empress, don't forget it. Your leg wear, you know, that's fine. Your cloak, nothing needed. She's still wearing things on her feet that are weird. I have no idea. Anyway, you're fine. My friends, we have an ad break coming in 20 seconds. We're going to take a quick break, about 3 minutes time, then come back to it, and I don't know, we're at a wedding, and we're working on stopping a rebellion against us, and everything else is going great. So, crossword time, see you in 3 minutes. If If you're still here, that's cool too. Quick little break here. Good. It's been about probably 2 or 3 months now, so I started doing the crosswords during the ad breaks. I like it. I'm glad we're doing this. I think my only concern is it does kind of chop up the video game playing, and I think some viewers are used to just be going. So it's been an interesting change. I'll probably stay with it, but things are different. Let's go ahead and knock out a fairly easy one real quick by doing the universal crossword. Should be good. Boop. I'll pull this up as well. Cool. Let's refresh this to get a new one. Okay, here we go. A Glasgow native, that's surely a Scot. Blank Resurrection, a film about a rapper. This is not Alien Resurrection. Is it Tupac Resurrection? I think that's right. Hairstyle for Questlove. He has an afro, actually. Rescuer of Animal Pairs. That's Noah on his Arky. In any way, shape, or form. Not sure immediately. Sweat Spheroid. It's a drop. Result of overexertion maybe is probably an ache. Martial art with sword. That's kendo, I think. Out of danger is safe. Pillowy seats, variant spelling, not sure on that one. Lose it is to snap. Pixar film set in Mexico is called Coco. Most populous island in Hawaii is Oahu. March Madness Quartet. Hint, at the end of each starred clue's answer, read clockwise. Okay, so it's the final 4. I have no idea, absolutely no idea how it's going to work. We'll figure that out eventually. Goes on a short break is takes something. Now again, the starred clue, so I do not know what they want. Beehive State natives. Utes. I was going to say Utahns, but I believe Utes are Native Americans from there. Frying implements is Pan. Alan of MASH is Alan Alda. State of Euphoria. And so again, it's going to be a weird one. Not sure. Theoretical coldest point is absolute 0, so drop is wrong, it's bead instead. I'm noticing that all of the starred ones ended in a number. So takes 5, takes 10. You see the puzzle's called round numbers. Cloud 9. Be afraid of his fear. Rafa Nadal, the tennis greats. Their titles often contain tua. Those are odes. Okay, pillowy seats. Variant spelling, I'm just not sure what they want there. Night lights rather. I was gonna say auroras. Oh, I misspelled absolute. I'm seeing you there. They in French. Control Alt Delete surely. Why you little rascal? I assume like income tax returns. They're filed in April. Past that, I'm not sure. Astronomical explosions are novas. Have both novas and noahs. Seems super fun. Eisenhower's nickname was Ike. You're going down. It's on. Having a fight. Kane's victim is Abel. Victorious gesture could be like a arm pumping, that like lumberjack thing. One can jump. One can do V for victory. Not sure. Como blank usted? Como esta? I assume. Company with zombie strike toys. I have no idea. Golden song. There's like, thank you for being a friend. The Golden Girls. Catherine Zeta Joan. Zeta Jones. Okay. So I think I begin to see the nonsense. Absolute ze. Long time. That's an eon. Or an era also. Z. Non-bread. So I need absolute 0 veer turn, possibly. We'll figure out this nonsense next time. Yeah, any crossword that has like weird movements that aren't just straights and downs, I get very confused. We'll figure it out though for sure. We'll see a different kind of crossword than usual. Back to it. Very good. I need to free you all from only mode. Sorry. Don't worry about crosswords breaking up gameplay. Thank you, Sound. I appreciate that. You guys do a better job of that. Yeah. It's a weird balance. Like, of course, the best thing is no ads at all. But insofar as the ads are a decent portion of my monthly pay for this, I gotta do them. And so it's a matter of like letting them run randomly or doing crosswords. And I think crosswords has been a good decision. How long do you fire? 14 months. There are other minor factions against me. All fine. Don't worry, I'm a good guy. I swear. So we don't want to spend any money at all until we deal with a faction such and so. We'll finish trying to sway him in 7 months' time. But first, the ceremony has reached its climax. Climax? They both say I do. The priest comes forward, doing that cross thing with his fancy little ring there. How exciting. But then, it's time for a wedding banquet. The ceremony's behind us. Let's have some drinks and such. Various items being destroyed inside of my court. They're not ones I'm using at all. We'll see. And another thing. Every feast, every single feast, there's always one long-winded, ill-born pissant cornering people who will just not be silent. This time it's Radoslav, and he's both determined to pitch schemes at me and totally unwilling to commit to a single idea. It's a never-ending parade of half-baked verbal vomit, slowly drowning my will to live. I am going to scream. Alright, we can politely step out of the conversation. It's possible that it will never end. He'll like me if we listen. I can order him to shut up. We then become snooty for 15 years. The courtly folks like that, the parochial do not. Alright, I just now remembered that in evaluating how to deal with a faction, we should look at what kind of people are in the faction. So you are... here it is. He's parochial. So what he'd like me to do is to make some holdings, make them guardian of close family. I have no close family left. Use Domesticator's Counselor task. I think we're currently doing that. He also likes to have, or dislikes to have high crown authority or non-trivial wars. So he's okay with little tiny wars, but there's nothing we can do right now to help him. Parochial, though, snooty is liked by courtly and hated by parochial. Fellow below, he's a war preferer. Fellow below is pious. Fellow below parochial. So being snooty will not help at all, unfortunately. We can fall asleep all at once. We lose so much stress, because falling asleep is the best thing to do. Or we grin and bear it. If I listen to all of the words forever, he will be happy and will gain a favor also. I put the one at the top, because if we succeed in getting out of the conversation, we'll get a diplomacy perk point. We try to get out politely. We fail. He just talks and talks and talks some more. Wow. Here at the Grand Croatian Adventure, we have seen the Arm of St. George. Neat. The banquet's trimmings are beautiful, a medley of murals and rare flowers, even not the most expensive available. Near my seat, Count Francesco and Count Dobroslav share opinions on the decorations. Perhaps it's not the most magnificent it could be, nods Francesco, but it's still a fine effort with plenty of heart. Honestly, I have to say I prefer heavier touch on the fripperies. We can agree with Francesco's positive feelings, or tell Dobroslav he's right, or stay out of it. If we stay out of it, the King of Croatia likes us more, but if we take a side on this one, we gain 100 stewardship points. And I do plan to go back to stewardship in 4 more years. Surely we'll be alive then. They're both minor counts in Croatia. One's Catholic, so I'm going to side with the Catholic person. Religious bigotry, ho! 7 months to go. Good. Grand wedding. After observing King Mstislav from afar, I quickly come to the conclusion I cannot approach him and talk about the weather, or medicinal treaties, or war, and pray we get an alliance. I soon spot the king across the room, known to be Mstislav's son-in-law, happily chugging down goblets of wine. Tell me, where do Mstislav's interests lie? I ask, attentive. Here, obviously, a moment of celebration of good food, fine drinking, and the most exquisite company. I can try to use an insight, or how do I know that I can trust King Kresimir? Alright, a few quick things. So number 1, do we believe that the King Mstislav actually enjoys partying? Yeah, he's an ear-reveler, so it might be true. Number 2, would you lie to me? King Kresimir does not appear to be dishonest. He has lover's pox. His queen does not. That's about to change. Alright, let's try to use that insight. With my newly acquired knowledge of Mstislav, whose name I'm not going to click, I artfully approach him, enjoying the feast and some other people's company where a rich cloth is laid. May we have a small word, king? I ask. I wouldn't want to interrupt your parliament. Mstislav raises an eyebrow, a hint of curiosity in his eyes. Well, of course. What matters do you bring to me, noble Yaromir? We can offer to sneak out and find some winky-face fine guests. We can bring up a treaty. We can ask about military. We can offer that we eat and drink together. Or we secretly indicate that skullduggery's afoot. So I'm guessing some of this is based on their traits and personality. His son-in-law said he likes drinking. Let's talk about drinking. We're a kindred soul. Maybe we'll have some friendship after all. I mean, this guy's useful as an ally. Now, that said, we are the HRE. We don't really need allies. By any reasonable standard, the evening food's an exciting medley of textures, flavors, spectacles. It's like a whole buffet, and no one's running up there and taking all the lobster tail immediately. Near my seat, Dobroslav and Zigmund share their opinion about the spread. Unfortunately, we gotta go with the Catholic. So Zigmund says, bah, a feast should near bankrupt the realm, else what's the point? Zigmund has the right idea for sure. Somebody wants to make me a fancy, wondrous metal forge item. So a trinket. I would like this. I would like this a lot. Oh, it could be any else with that item, actually. I'm sorry. So it could be something else entirely, like a crown. We still need a crown that goes with our kingdom rather than HRE, but how much money do you want for this? 136. If I spend 136, we'll be just under the amount we need to bribe one of the faction members. So I think he'll stay around for a while while I figure out what's going on with the faction. 5 months to go there. Speechification! All the wedding banquets are host to interminable number of speeches. Some long, some short, some honest, some deceptive, rolling up and down the hall, punctuating every course of the feast in waves. It's my turn. Should I consider the happy couple or grab attention for my wordplay? After all, it's easy for double meanings to get lost for most in the sea of words. You don't have to get up and start telling embarrassing stories. That's what's done with these things. We can praise the happy couple. Everyone appreciate that. I can show off my oratory skills. I'm likely to fail at anything special there, or be a sweetie. Be a sweetie. We lose some stress when we're lazy, but we have almost no stress, so I will praise the happy couple, not make it all about myself this time. Alright, we spend more time with Zigamatir, some random 18-year-old who's going to inherit absolutely nothing, but does have a claim on Mazovia, which I think is down near Croatia. Is that true? Nope. Alright, this is why we're playing this area this time. We need to learn Eastern Europe. So Mazovia is part of Poland? Yeah, part of Poland. With a claim on a part of Poland, there's not really much we can do. So, he's young though, so he definitely won't die before we do. Let's make friends with random people. However, bum 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 bum. Cat. Number 1. Someone trying to kill this random man. He's 87 years old and infirm. He's the lover of my champion Elizabeth. She has no rivals, so why is anyone trying to kill our musician? Frankly outrageous. We don't know how likely it is to happen. Alright. However, you will recall that we sent our spy master down to Lombardy to try to find a secret against the Duke, who is the leader of the faction trying to rebel against us. He attempted to murder Welf. Welf. What do we have here? He ended up dying in battle of some sort. To think that Hugo would ever sink that low. Does Hugo want to be known as a murderer? He is guaranteed to accept blackmail. And then. First of all, the wedding night starts. A lot of singing and dancing, having a good time. The lovely bride and groom disappear to go make some hearts. Alright, so with this hook against him, it didn't come through yet. There it is. Okay. So with the hook against him, he instantaneously leaves the faction. I don't even have to use the hook against him. He leaves it. They begin to lose their power. They can't rise up against us. It is good to be the emperor. Cool. That worked out really nicely. In part because we don't actually have to become his friend. I'll still go ahead and do it because it's far along. And also because we can save all our money. And so I can now use that money to make this excellent metalsmith make me something nice. Whatever it is, we'll call it in celebration of Duke Hugo's disrepute. Alright, he'll make me regalia, a crown, or a fancy goblet. I would like the regalia, please. We have no regalia right now, even as Holy Roman Emperor. And now, let's do the rest of our money. I mean, we're allowed to have more men-at-arms because we're the Emperor. Regardless, what I should be doing is increasing the size of our home men-at-arms. And then we'll do some more building in just a little bit here. But Hugo's Folly, I like that biff. That's a good name for whatever we get next. One more goblet! The spouses go to the private chambers, celebrations go on and on. Gosh, we just keep drinking. Mayor Zoran, a fine priest, says maybe we've drank a little bit too much. So I believe that we're an eager reveler. Is that true? I believe I can't click myself effectively. We're not yet an eager reveler. And we're feeling fine. So probably I should not become a drunk. So I could encourage him to come drink with us. Oh, social drink is actually a benefit to courtly vassals. We don't have any courtly vassals at this point. They're all like pillars of our communities, want stability. So I'll apologize. No more drinking. The music is so grand during the grand wedding. Really enjoying that. The wedding is done. We had a nice time. Congratulations and thank you. She's pregnant from the wedding night. Or... okay. Maybe they got involved before the wedding began, but my goodness, that was fast. What a lucky king he is, my goodness. He didn't pass on his lover's pox yet. However, it is heritable, and so it's possible that that child is full of the pox. Well, congratulations. Have a nice life. Bye. Bye. Alright, we go back home. We gain some prestige for being here. It was not the wedding of the century, but that's okay. We get marching home now. Okay. I don't want to waste all of our money on anything other than improving our home realm, probably for the rest of this king's life. So long as our nephew is going to end up with both of our titles. And he will. He's still not married. I'd be very grateful if we got to play as him fairly soon, and if we can pick the wedding for him. Now, the only issue, of course, is young people who are emperor have a hard time. We got to get him a little older, hopefully. A vassal to remember. Who should we name this item after? Man, if only there were a Duke Hugo here. I'm going to say, I'll take the piety, thank you. Hey, Sorted, does the ruler need a hug? He's having a rough time. He's regretting what he's done thus far. His wife is dead, all horrible. This is a knight whose squire refuses to help him take his armor off. We could help with that, but you'll see that he does not have much personal combat, so I don't really want him to join us. So I'll just take the money. Thank you for your time. How is my cat still alive? Two yellow eyes follow me across the hallway, and a small meow breaks the silence as Lord General McFluffy pounces from my ankle. She's seen better days, but age has never stopped her. She leaves me a gleaming gift. It's 2 more coins! So far, this cat has given us 4 coins. What more could anyone ever want? Alright. Other factions are rising. No problems. Uh-oh. Be right with you. How do you know about that? Nothing happened there. Alright. I was going to see where I can build things. Our capital can't be built currently. However, we can construct improvements at our gold getting area. Cool. Now, genuinely, how does that person know? Also, did I push the blackmail so far off the screen I can't see it? Or I can just barely get it from there. I think I'm allowed to actually put it off the screen. That's ridiculous. Alright, how did he find out? He must have been poking through my diary or something. Yeah, it's 22 intrigue. That's amazing. So yeah, I did kill a member of our family in order to secure the succession. You got me. He's not a direct vassal, so he can't put himself on my council. He also is not a direct vassal, so I can't. He doesn't have a contract with me, so he can't change that either. So I'm going to go ahead and just accept the blackmail. Fine. We can get rid of Count Wenzel next. I don't want to do more and more battling. Oh no. Get right to you. Poland's having a bad time right now. Trying to force a succession. The child just took over recently, I suspect. Ah, the prior king died under mysterious circumstances. And then this guy's fighting a tyranny war as a child. And then this guy, you know what? If they go through, I can nab Poland for the HRE. Assuming the Pope will give me a claim. Oh, he surely will not because I'm an emperor. Right, it's only easy to get claims while you're a duke, and we do not have that. All right, also, my spy master is still hunting for stuff we don't really need, but look at that. Podesto, a sodomite, and infirm. So we could blackmail a bunch of people that way, but not randoms down in Italy. We just don't need that. So I'm going to return you to, I guess, disrupting for right now. Unless I want to try to find secrets against anybody else. How big is France? I guess now that we're playing as Emperor, we need to keep an eye on France also. Hey, he's sick. Poor King Matthew. But we are massively strong by comparison. Let's save up some more money again. Take a look at the vassals. They're largely feeling okay. Oh, a slight issue. A slight issue. Because, pardon me, because we're such a weak emperor, the majority of our vassals do not give us money. We need to dig our way out of that. Absolutely. So thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So, yeah. Now to do this, I've got to start getting some hooks. Which means I'm going to deploy my... Am I deploy him? Yeah. Oh, you're a kinslayer. This guy has no secrets. We all know he killed his family. How much money do you pull in? 19 a month. Tuscany pulls in 7 a month. Oh, 19 a month. King Lotharingia is 6 a month. Yeah. So, I need your money, man. What's the kingdom here? Oh, it's Germany. I wonder if someday we'll be king of Germany. We'll have to see. I might stay in Prague or Vienna, possibly. So you live right there. If I can get a useful secret off of you, I can then use that to modify your contract, and that'd be huge. So, let's get looking and see what we find there. Realm loses land if Count Ulnarf inherits the Duchy of Flanders. Who is controlling Flanders? Duchy of Flanders over here, I think. Is that right? Yeah. It's all France. So he could fight for Flanders, but it's okay if we have a little bit of loss there. Not the end of the world. Berthold wants to be on the throne. Yeah. Lots of various hides are breaking. We don't really care about those at all. Hey, we're back home. Gone for more than a year's time. Thank goodness we're inside. Look at this. We succeeded in making Duke Ugo our friend. Cool. Done with that for right now. Though, Duke Ugo, I still have that hook against you. Now, for so long as I have the hook, he's forced out of factions against me. Also, we have some peasants here who are trying to revolt against us. Oh, it's not our territory, actually. We should stop that for sure. Oh, this is the place where we had our tournament and the stands collapsed. And they also saw me disqualify a lot of people. Ah! Ah! So, they don't want a cheater as a king. They don't believe I actually won that tournament fair and square. What you talking about? Is there a counselor job for making the peasantry happier? I mean, there's a peasant job for beating the peasants to submission. We don't need that right now. No, I don't think there's anything, actually. So we may just need to deal with that in the future. Stupid rabble. I made it back home. Good. I'm sure that Wojciech's relationship... Oh, this is our poor leper son. I'm sure that Wojciech's relationship with his spouse Magdalena is a very happy and productive one. But lately he has less and less time to spend with me, his dear friend. Oh, this is the plight of every father everywhere. Remember when you were a kid, son, and we used to throw the ball and then your skin began to slough off? But we just laughed about it, and I shook the ball to make sure the skin didn't go back to you. We miss the good old days. So, we could attempt to kill his wife. or I can try to talk him into spending time with me, or we've moved on. It's okay. I'll sing that song about the cats in the cradle and the silver spoon, but we've moved on. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness, oh, goodness, oh, goodness. Am I allowed to appoint my own regent? I actually don't know how regent order works here. There's regency succession. So for whatever reason, this guy is the regent. I'd be very happy to have it be our player heir instead. Yeah, I guess you just choose your own regent directly. As you see, the loyalty is what they're going to do with it. And we lose stress for having we lose stress more quickly for having a selfless one there. There's so many potential ones. Can I see the order of succession? Yeah. Oh, so cool. Yeah, our boy here will be situationally loyal, but he recognizes that I'm in charge for a reason. So, you are my next regent. I don't know if that gives him additional power or anything else. Yeah, I'd like to find ways for him to gain prestige especially. Only I had a useful marriage to give you. Okay. I guess I'll work on that next. I'd like to find a queen for my son, but he's landed, so it needs to be in our own territory. The person needs to be in our own territory. Our own court, actually. And so we want to invite that person to our court. So, the big character finder. Let's do a shopping through every person in the entire world. So, I think to be female. Ideally not too terribly old. Cannot be married. I mean, we could murder our way into it, but no reason to do that. Ideally, I want them to be Catholic. I'd prefer them to be of our culture, but that's not essential. Is there any easy way to determine if they'll come? So one thing we could do is say make them surely not a ruler. Like rulers definitely will not come. Okay. 73, a little bit too old. We're going to look for geniuses. Usually look for giants. My son has landed. You watch my videos, I never give land to your kids. So the video you watched was made when CK3 first came out. The game has changed substantially since then. It is now much more possible to ensure they don't make the worst decisions, namely marrying the wrong person. But the AI can still get your kid killed or make bad decisions. So I prefer not to land kids. That said, our form of succession is not to our children. So our kid in this case is some random nephew. But yeah, so you still should not land your kids under normal conditions. All right, there are some geniuses out there. Show me their ages. There's an 8-year-old and a 27-year-old. Hello, 27-year-old. You want to visit? If our lodging standards were higher, she might do so. 27's a little old. We don't need that many kids. Calm, callous, and patient. We go for less than genius. I'm going to change it around briefly and just include all congenital. Oh, you can't do all congenital here, can you? It's only on the marriage page you can do that. I don't want to type in all the congenital traits. So let's just go with geniuses again, see what we can do. And so the nice 27-year-old lady. Here, have some money. Cool. Negative 15. So if I now push our... If I push our royal court up as far as possible on lodgings, costs 14 a month. Gosh, it's expensive. We'll only have to stay on that for 1 year's time. That's fine. That's fine. Fancy, fancy lodgings. What you say? She will come to our court. I could try to develop a hook against her also, but... Alright, some random lady has joined my court. She says, "Why am I here? What is happening? This is strange." Alright, so, hello boy. Would you be interested in marrying this fine lit? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? He's making his own decisions. So this is why you don't give kids land, right here, actually. So he dislikes that she's lowborn. She dislikes this is his own personal marriage and wants to choose himself. He dislikes quite a number of things. Alright, so there's been a modification of how this all works to stop the gaminess. So that's unfortunate. Alright, she gets to hang out, maybe she'll marry a knight or something. Next up then, let's find someone better who's not lowborn. He'll still be against it though, I suspect. The Hortville family is a big deal, or not big deal, it's a decent deal family. The House Revisi is basically lowborn. How cool is our family? It's reputable, too high. I can't invite babies to the court, unfortunately. They have to be adults. We can move off genius then, see if we find someone better. Okay. We'll try for Herculean. Definitely a little bit greedy. The 14-year-old, she is from an obscure family. And the House of Seville is quite small also. Let's go and step down to what's below genius. I think just smart? No. Intelligent, maybe? Yes. Hello. 29-year-old lowborn. All these children. I'm not gonna marry someone with lover's pox, surely. Quick is the lowest level. It's the 1-star version. And there are quite a few more. Obscure family. Oh! The Princess of Poland. Now, she's quite young. We have to wait 9 years before we can invite her. How do I encourage a meeting between my nephew and the Princess Barbara? We can go for a pretty person instead. Alright. Christine von Sponheim. Obscure family. This person is from a noteworthy family. Is a bastard, not ideal. She's our religion, she's not from too far away. You know what? We'll deal with the divorce down the road. I'll trust the kid to figure it out. And you, who do you get to marry in my territory here? Clear everything. Just gonna look inside of my court. It's not find marriage, then it's arranged marriage. Alright. There's no one in particular I should give her to. That's a creepy way of saying it. So probably one of my knights would be okay. Vladimir's 45. No special talents. The bodyguard with hail. The 74-year-old with Herculean. I mean, 74-year-old man, you can still have children. Didn't Robert De Niro or someone have children recently and he's in his 70s? Alright. It's okay. It's for the good of the Empire. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We'll keep an eye on this one. It was Kirk Douglas. Thank you. Alright, I spot my wife, good old Empress Samthan, chatting with Duran, offering suggestions for the regalia. Metalsmith is not enjoying us at all. As you're forging regalia, I may as well match my grandmother's old regalia. Duran's soul is dying. So, I think it's best that we invite our wife to go do something else. Fingers crossed on children there. Court grandeur went up, so in 11 months or so we need to bring court grandeur back down, so we have plenty of money. King Kalaman of Hungary, one of our allies, has written me some poetry. When memory takes shape. Men need not fear as lives depart. It seems like the majority of the poetry in this game is about death. Often excites people's minds. Though it may tear grievers apart, and hope only for memory's grace, so that the whole world remembers their face. Okay, a fine poem. I understand you're the king of Hungary. I thought your lines would have more punnery. You are just some lowly king. I gotta tell you, this is the thing. You claim that you are called the frog. That poetry could have been written by a dog. Very good, very good, very good. Well, mission accomplished. I'll say it was nice. Thanks for the nice poem, I appreciate it. Good. Coming up with poems on the spot while reading other poetry, one of my favorite talents. Murder! Okay, so we found a secret about Duke Magnus. He also murdered someone. Alright, so the reason we want this murder secret is to use as a hook to change his vassal contract to get more money, more money. So, are you interested in everyone knowing the shameful, shameful thing you've done? Oh gosh, no. Please don't tell anyone. Alright, only a weak hook, surprisingly. I would have thought that murder would be a strong hook. But I guess with already being known as a familial kinslayer, it's not that big of a deal. Alright, allow me to modify your contract. Give me money. Not much money, but better than nothing. Cool. Alright, now we can usurp the anointed kingdom of Romagna? I'm sorry, what? I don't think the Pope would like it if I take a kingdom title from him. While hilarious, probably shouldn't at the moment. Now that I've been on the throne for a while and feel more stable in things, I want to go ahead and take Austria for ourselves. But do I? Maybe I don't actually. So the reason I want to take Austria previously is I was planning to have the HRE for just one turn, or one lifetime, and then have to go back to being minor king of Bohemia. So no, in fact it's the case that Austria can maintain its independence for right now. So what do I want to do? I think it really is just increase our holdings so that our heirs are in good position to do good things. Not going to hold any feasts and such. I intend to have enough money saved up that our heir is able to go on a grand tour almost immediately to try to get all those bonuses. Duke Falco of Genoa has come from a very, very long distance away, has come to bring me tokens of goodwill. Thanks for the cash. He takes the knee. We appreciate it. More prestige and such. Yeah, definitely a lot of displeasure with this king. But that's okay. He has a claim on the HRE, huh? Hey, our wife's pregnant. That's great. Absolutely great. At the age of 70, we wander sadly around the castle, being old and having a fancy sword. What's that we hear? What's going on? Happy birthday! Alright. Our wonderful boy has given us a gift, despite the fact that we disinherited him. What a shame. Thank you much. I'll take a little one. We get a fancy brooch, giving more prestige and making our spouse like us. Don't tell our son, but we're immediately giving it to our nephew. You need prestige, you give prestige. Arnold, I think you're absolutely right. Continuing to modify contracts is a really good way to go, as long as no one is trying to plot against us directly. There you go. Happy birthday! Okay, he finally put the armor on, and he finally equipped the trinket. Eventually he'll equip the brooch also, I assume. So he's going in the right direction and getting more and more prestige, all the way up to 420 blaze it already. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. This wasn't the plan, but we found that someone else is a murderer too. And there's nothing in particular that benefits us to know that, but awesome. I need to move our spymaster somewhere else. So let's go through our next larger vassals. Hello, Tuscany. You're giving me no money at all. Let's fix that. So down here in Tuscany, we'll send the spymaster. They're not going to like this, but that's okay. Gained a random hook on this countess. This is someone who reports to me directly. Also, she's heading towards death. Sounds like a perfect time, an absolutely perfect time to fix your contract. All right. I mean, she's already at normal. She's not pulling in much money at all. And so, yeah, it's a minor county. I guess let's keep the hook with a mind towards, I don't even know what. I honestly don't know what would be good for in this case. We'll see. Hello, Bobby Boucher. What's for lunch? I actually don't have any lunch upstairs, do I? Oh, yes, I do. I have sandwiches. I always have sandwiches. So lunch today in about 10 minutes from now will be a couple nice sandwiches with mayonnaise and some cheese. Maybe a slice of tomato. We'll see. Here in Duran's shop, we're up late, hoping he makes us a nice regalia. And then imagining things, or is there tension? The hour grows late. He puts down his hammer, taking a deep drink of the goblet, and smiles knowingly. Suddenly he steps forward, embracing me. My arms quickly halt him. His warmth chills, hardening to confusion and fear. Oh, I'm not! Or unhand me, you debauched sinner! As much as I do enjoy piety, it's far more important that he makes a good item. It's okay, it's awkward, but just make a nice item and all is forgiven. Toad Kid, thanks for the follow. How's it going, my friend? Hello. We'll continue spending money on improving our many holdings, and Judith has come of age. Judith is off to normal marriage, the Prince of Hungary. And I don't believe I promised a grand wedding on this one, but that will ensure our alliance with Hungary into the future. Hopefully. So Hungary and Poland both have alliances for us right now, amazingly. Okay. Let's do some more building and such. Man, thinking to the future in a big way gets me thinking like, man, should we start thinking about taking over France? Should we work on tidying up the rest of Italy? There's a lot of stuff we could potentially do. I didn't intend to be emperor. This county, I'm not quite sure what I'm doing with it. As of right now, there's stables there, which makes for better heavy cavalry and light cavalry. We have no cavalry right now. I'm just going to head and do blacksmiths, as they make any men-at-arms there do more damage, and also give more money overall. And more money is always good. That's the group that's going to be revolting fairly soon. I thought so. I had a brief moment of the two Spider-Men pointing at each other. It is indeed. The two Spider-Men are pointing at each other. Archduke of Brown, thanks for being here. According to my vassal, the Count Sezima, my vassal, the Count Spezima, has been stealing from me. The evidence offered is indisputable. The tallies correspond exactly with missing or wasted taxes and tithes from across the realm. As Sezima's liege, I'm fortunately positioned to demand reparations, or else... what's going on here? Oh my goodness, he has all the money in the whole wide world. Alright, so I could say I will have my money or else. And he will give me 495 money. We can imprison him, he might revolt. Or I don't care about gold. I want iron. We can just imprison him, or to err is human, to forgive is divine. Give me my money. That's so much money. You and what army? Alright, so he has done a one-person revolt down in Austria. Really? Do I actually have to deal with this? Do you understand how small and unimportant you are? And I wonder if I get the money after this war, or just no. He's clearly running away. That's more than enough troops for us. Yeah, that's a bug I thought they fixed at the soon after release of the main game, where people tattle on themselves. And he's not my spy master. Yeah, the hilarious version that many people saw years and years ago was your spy master reports that he himself has a secret that involves he himself. It's all very, very, very strange. I mean, cool. The fellow who wanted to be our lover found another beautiful item to make for us. Extravagant regalia of masterful craftsmanship. A gold scepter set with pieces of emerald. A samite cloak that's been embroidered with gold. And a gold cross-bearing orb. Wow. I feel like we've been incredibly lucky. This is our third illustrious level item in 3 streams. That's ridiculous. So higher diplomacy for being known, more piety, more prestige, putting vassal in the council gives prestige, and better seduction. That last one's kind of weird for an emperor, but hey baby, want to come see my regalia? I guess so. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, our first ever regalia is probably the only regalia we'll ever use. Now, am I allowed to change its name? I am. And you recall that we got this one via bribery and blackmail. We're calling it Ugo's Folly, a memory of the time they tried to revolt against me. Now, my fancy armor I already gave away. I could give the fancy regalia away just to help with prestige a little bit, but this character gets so much more prestige because he has a council to fill with powerful vassals. Oh gosh, I forgot that while we're raised, our money goes away in a hurry. We actually don't need this big army. So I'm going to put the majority of it away. Mayor Antoon has accused Duke Dietrich of Helra of having extramarital affairs with his lover, Catherine. How dare he? Now, only his lover goes to prison, unfortunately, over that one. And I'm going to put the main stack away in a moment. 1 second, 1 second, too many secrets. To the prison first. Well, this man's been in prison for 5 years. Will his wife finally pay for his freedom? Nope. So she still has 100 money. He's been in prison for 5 years, and she just will not free him. I'm going to let him go. Thanks for the hook. And then Catherine here. The Duke Dietrich doesn't want you either. What kind of lovers do these people have? He's got plenty of money. Alright. We'll just let her go, I think. I mean, she's a wise woman. That'd be cool to have around. So we'll recruit her for that purpose. Even though she's a sinner, I'm sure she's fine. Now what's the secret we found? Count Ordelafo. We're looking for secrets on a duke, but another person is a murderer. And we'll go ahead and blackmail that too. Sounds good, sounds good. Alright. Accept your freedom. I'm going to put half this army away at once. We are still negative on cash, but not as bad. So we just need to stand here long enough that this group gets driven away. And then we'll finish the siege. Because it's a single county war, I'm just going to assault down the fortress and end the war right away. Now, factions against us again. It's independence. Yet another duke is convinced that he can stand against me. What's new? Is the issue like the offensive war. This is actually not offensive war. This is a normal war. 34 months to figure that one out. We'll get right with it. So we'll assault here to resolve us at once. The enemy commander seeks refuge in Poland. Cool. And a daughter. Hello to Yaroslava. You're little and lovely, and I will definitely use you for marrying off to someone in a faction to stop that faction troubles. Alright, the war resolved. Good, good, good. Now, he's in prison with all of my money. May I have my money, please? Or does he need to keep that because he fought for it? Okay, he doesn't have all the money. He doesn't have all the money. He probably spent a fair piece of it on merchant or something. Now, if I banish him, I don't get the money? This is a weird event. This is a very, very strange event in that it's saying the money he has he stole from me. And I want my money back, but I can't get my money back. Now, I can ransom him for 50. He's a good guy. He just made a little mistake. Be seeing you. Check succession. I mean, insofar as it's male preference, I'm relatively sure I'll skip the girl. Yeah, it does on the HRE and on Bohemia. Nope, you're absolutely right. It will go to her. Can't have that. Sorry, little darling. Okay. More disinheritance makes for more problems, but we'll be okay. We're being raided by Duke Casper. Who dat? He's from Ludica and Pomeranians. We're going to have to destroy him at once. Unfortunately, friends, I got to go. It is 1 o'clock my time. Need to get some lunch before the vet visits, so I'm going to do that. Thank you all for being here. Had a good day. Started streaming a little bit of sadness, but now feeling all right. Tomorrow on stream, I will be in my regalia because it's one time a semester commencement tomorrow, and so you'll see me looking as fancy as the king. Won't that be great? Tomorrow we deal with this revolt, continue setting up for the next king, who should be able to unite the two titles more fully. That should be awesome. Thanks all for being here. Sincerely appreciated it. New followers, new subs, new chatters, old chatters, everyone in between, the lurkers, my mom. Thank you all. See you presently. Goodbye, goodbye, and thank you for being a friend.